Okay, guys. So last time, previously, you had been informed of the location of the underground levels of the old burned-down Lucky Bones Gambling Hall, which was the front for the old Grey Spiders Thieves Guild in Kintargo several decades ago. Lector Octavio informed you of its status as unreported to the government, so basically secret on paper, and you all decided, yeah, that sounds like a pretty good place to set up a secret shop, so let's go check it out. And you did, and you found a cult of Mahathala down there, full of changelings, led by the pastry shop owner Luculla Gens, who put up one hell of a fight and was left unconscious along with 2 of her cultists. You locked her up for the night with the intention to question her, but the guard fell asleep, and she was able to finagle her way out of her bonds, and her using a shatter spell to free herself woke Sugtok up, but unfortunately she was able to barricade him with clever use of a stone-shaped spell and flee with her 2 remaining cultists before the rest of you even woke up. Yes, you were also locked in the cell. So while you spent a day looking around trying to see what could happen with that down the line, Icar was approached by an Asmodean priestess with a letter, and the letter was from the Rose of Kintargo, the leader of Kintargo's cult of Milani, who wanted to meet the lot of you in person, and said that he decided that meeting at the Devil's Threads would probably be a good idea. So you went over there and descended into a secret basement of the tailor's shop, which was a small shrine to Milani, and it was down there that you were introduced to the Rose of Kintargo in person, which, as it turns out, was in fact Hedimon Haste the tailor the whole time! And
dun, dun, dun.
And you also learned that the mysterious fox that has been following you around for the last several weeks, and in fact, by their own admission, even longer, was in fact a kitsune named Kyra, who was in disguise as that priestess who handed Icar the letter. Hedimon asked you to look into the recent spat of murders going around in Old Kintargo, while you wait for Lictor Octavio to figure out a way to get past the old Order of the Torrent seal, preventing your exploration further into the Lucky Bones. Following the posthumous testimony of the latest victim, you investigated Vespum artisans for the individual matching the description that you were given, and the owner of the establishment, of Mr. Vespum himself, gave you the name of Varl Wex and told you that he lives at the Iudeimus Tenement, a place that you guys just keep circling back to, it seems. So as you guys are making your way over to the Iudeimus Tenement, that's where we pick up. And at this point, it's probably about, what did I say, like midday-ish? No, because Hedimon asked for your help, and you slept on it, and you checked it out first thing in the morning.
Yeah, we didn't agree just yet, did? Or well,
yeah, no. Because you met with Hedimon.
I think we took another night and got healed up.
Yeah,
because we were still hurting.
Yeah, and you met Hedimon after Tib'resh got off of work, so that was about like 5-6 o'clock by the time the meeting actually happened. So you crashed for the night and began your investigation in earnest come the morning. And
so does that mean we're on Toll Day?
No, now you're on Moon Day. You were on Sunday yesterday. Sunday was your busy day.
Okay. And now we're on Moon Day.
Yeah, now you're on Moon Day. I know you're counting down desperately these remaining 3 days until you have to show up to your folks and act like nothing happened.
No, not desperately. It's not desperate. I'm just trying to keep on top of things.
All right. But you guys are standing before the Iudeimus Tenement in the midday. The landlady, Nerla, is sitting there on the porch in her rocking chair as usual as you approach.
Can we say that we picked her up some food on the way? Just some kind of a treat to give her?
If you want to, I won't say no. I mean, you guys have all day and it's freeform.
These cookies are a bit old,
Well, yeah, I wish we'd grabbed her something
Don't worry. Don't
from the
worry.
long roads.
I'll talk to her. She likes me.
Hold on. And I'm gonna press to digitate the flavor of them, just to be fucking amazing.
Okay. Chef.
Alright, do your thing.
All right. Icar will sort of straighten his noble's coat and head over and wave at Nurla. Good afternoon.
It's still like 11:30 or something. It's
Oh,
still
okay.
morning.
So it's the morning. Good morrow.
You, yes, you've been here just yesterday, wasn't it? You that's right. You found the twins.
Yes, we just wanted to come by, make sure they were still well. I'm, of course, still interested in the building, but I've heard something rather troublesome about the building, and I just wanted to clarify it before I continue processing any sort of paperwork.
Well, it's an old building. There's bound to be a couple leaks and sags in the woodwork somewhere.
Yes, I'd like to check out a specific apartment.
Is there which one was it? Which, by the way, you were given that Varl lives at the Iudeimus Tenement. You were not given an apartment.
Right. Well, I don't remember exactly which apartment it was, but I was having a conversation with the tenant. I believe his name was Wex.
Oh, you must be talking about the smell. Yeah, I really wish he would wash his clothes when he gets back from work.
I'm afraid I need to, as distasteful as it may seem, I need to smell the smell myself to know whether or not it will actually affect the value of the building. Would you mind if we, would you show us to that apartment real quick?
Well, yeah, sure. It's apartment 303, third floor. And I think Wex is out at the moment, so this, if you want to go take a look around,
absolutely. We'll be in and out before he even knows it. We'll be out of your hair.
All right. Well, all right. She stands up, kind of hobbles on over to the landlord's office on the first floor, and you wait a couple of minutes while you hear the sound of drawers being open and like metal on metal rattling or whatnot, and she comes out and says, "Terribly sorry. I think I've lost the key or the spare key or something. But so we may have to wait until Wex gets home for this.
It'll be fine.
And I don't know what time he'll be back, but if you just want to slide a message under his door, I'm sure he'll come right down to me, and you can come check with me tomorrow, perhaps."
Absolutely. Why don't we all go upstairs, slide that note under the door, maybe have a brief visit with our friends, and then we'll come back downstairs.
It would be good to check up on the boys since the other day.
That sounds wonderful. Oh, you, wizard boy.
Yes.
No.
Good to see you.
Yes, you too. But unfortunately, I'm gonna have to ask that the bird stays outside.
Yeah, that's fine. I tell Tim to stay outside.
No problem. I'll be on the roof.
All right, gentlemen, if you'll follow me.
I know she's a frail little old woman and probably not capable of a whole lot, but I do want to sense motive to see if she knows anything more, or if she seems to be hiding anything about her knowledge of this guy.
Jesus Christ, dude. No, she seems perfectly old, senile, and dopey.
Wow, this lady's legit, y'all.
I'm gonna bring up the rear and just offer her the cookies that I had prestidigitated to awesomeness earlier, and just, if we're gonna keep seeing you, I felt like we should bring you a gift.
Oh, that's so thoughtful of you. Thank you.
Just as sweet as you are. We'll see you in just a bit.
By the way, this is what she looks like.
Perfect. That is exactly who I hoped I was doing this for.
Okay.
This is this is the flirting with the weird old lady.
Of course. A mainstay of every bard or bard hybrid class. Flirt with everything, sleep with nothing. All right,
so we're gonna head up to apartment 303.
All right, apartment 303.
Black dress with the tights underneath.
I knew it was going to happen. Don't trust a hoe.
Icar will, first of all, check to see if the door really is locked.
The door is locked.
Okay. Then I guess we're gonna have to do this the hard way.
I am pacing, looking at the door. Just like every Tuesday, I'm looking at the door. I'm looking at one of the guys. Looking at the door like...
No, we're not going to bust this down. We're not going to do that.
Yeah, let's not let him take his anger out on the door. Hey,
It's fine.
magical guys. It seems like a pretty...
I have an unlocked cantrip. Is that a cantrip?
Open close just opens an unlocked thing. There's another spell for opening locked things.
Fair enough.
Icar is gonna try to jimmy the lock open.
All right. By the way, Sugtok, that inspiration spell of yours or whatnot, does that just attack rolls and saving throws, or can it be used on skill checks too? You just muted yourself, by the way.
Tib'resh is going to use his very large body to try and cover Roger standing in the hallway.
All right.
Well,
Icar.
you guys can always use
That's a
make
great
an
question.
you can always use you can always make an aid another check to try to give me a hand.
Oh, that's fair.
If anyone wants to try to aid him on this
Attack
check,
roll.
you can.
Or a skill check.
Sure.
So yes,
proactively.
if you want to use it on this, you can, or an aid check can happen.
I'll aid him on
Ooh.
this. Let's roll a d20.
I'm keeping eyes on the hallway so we don't get the...
I got a 12.
I don't think that's high enough.
Is
to
that
aid.
enough? Then I'm going to also gallant inspiration and say...
Well,
Click-clack.
hold on. Aiding another, you just have to beat a 10. So
Oh,
if you rolled a 12, that beats a 10.
Okay, so that adds
Is that good enough?
that adds +2 to his roll, which is what he needed to meet the DC of 30.
Well, then I don't burn the spell.
All right. So
Boom.
there's a little bit of that, and Flickie's like, you do realize this lock's a little rusty. You might want to give it some more force. And then Icar's like, oh yeah, click, and it comes on open. And as the door slides on open, I need everyone to make me a perception check.
Damn it. That is a +6. All right. What's that? Oh, 20, but not. It's 14 plus 6.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. All right. As you guys step into this apartment, you guys know how in the Febreze commercials they tout the fact that other home like odor devices, they just lay on top of the scent, whereas Febreze eliminates the other odors.
Yes.
Well, let's just say that Varl has been using the non-Febreze variety, because as you step inside, you are hit with the twin smells of very fragrant flowers and the underlying smell of slurk grease, which I remind you smells like rancid cheese and piss. Because in this apartment, which you guys have been in the the twins' apartment and their folks, so you know what it's kind of like. It's basically a big common room, and there's 2 doors leading to what you would assume to be a bedroom and a bathroom. But there are potted flowers all over this goddamn place, and it's not that hard to figure out that, for some of you at least, Sugtok's just like, flowers. Some of you are just like, okay. He must be trying to hide the fact that it smells like crap.
Nice.
Smells slurky in here.
I'm gonna keep watch out here. You guys holler if you need.
No. Come inside the room. If anyone's standing outside of his room, and he happens to come back, he's probably going to freak out. Plus, we have Tim outside. Flickie, just tell Tim to keep an eye out.
Oh yeah, no, he already knows what's up. He's been watching the.
All right,
this whole
then
time.
get inside in case the landlord comes by and wonders why we're breaking into this dude's room.
Oh, that's a good point. And I'll shuffle inside, like head down, embarrassed.
All right.
We'll close the door behind us.
All right. Other than the flowers and everything, you notice that his apartment is kept very clean, in addition to the various bouquets of flowers situated about every 6 feet in here. Whereas in the Shellett's apartment, They had the second half of the common room factored off for the twins' bedroom area. Varl in here has bookshelves that are just crammed with books throughout his apartment.
Ooh, I'm gonna go over there and see if he's got any good books or any important books.
Okay. Looking through the bookcases, you see that he has quite a number of books that have to deal with clockwork theory, machinery, tinkering. But you also notice that wedged in a couple of places, there are a couple of books that seem to be about medical or alchemical topics as well, which like medical, like research paper level of medical, like
surgical type shit.
Yes.
Like,
how enough for you to go like, that's odd choice in this collection.
Yeah, oddly precise too. Well, he's got a lot of books on the clockwork shit, which makes sense. But I mean, check this stuff out. And I show the guys these like surgically accurate things about, like, I'm assuming, like, how to stab and not kill or kill.
Well, I'm curious if there are any pages bookmarked or dog-eared in there that might, indicate anything. Can I flip through real quick?
As you flip through the books, you did not see any that are dog-eared or otherwise molested in such a way as to mark a place or anything. He appears to take very good care of his books or whatnot.
Huh. Maybe he just smells really bad.
And kills people. Let's keep looking.
All right, if you guys want to search the apartment, I'm going to need perception checks again.
I'm going to search, yeah. We should probably try and
24.
keep this quick.
Yeah, we
Damn.
probably should not hang
Bungled
out.
that one.
Okay.
And a 27 on that.
Now, this is including the bedroom and the bathroom. When I say the apartment, I mean the entire, like, 3-room situation.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are going through looking at things, and it's almost fastidious how much this place has been, cleaned. Enough for me to use a word that fancy. Sugtok, however, notices in the bedroom over by the windowsill or whatnot, at the base of the windowsill, there's a small dark drop that he recognizes as blood once he gets close enough to smell it. It's a small drop of blood near the windowsill of the bedroom window.
If Flickie.
Hold on, I'm not finished. As you notice that, you see another dark spot close to the trim of the door leading from the bedroom into the common room. And you follow that out, and there's another drop close to the edge of a carpet that seems to lead into the bathroom. You see that you would figure that someone cleaned the apartment, yet these were in places that were conspicuous or hard to reach enough that they went unnoticed during the cleaning efforts.
If Flickie, you kind of collect body parts and blood a lot. You think you could do anything with just this? Because I see there's 3 drops here in weird spots.
They are
the floor, so I can't pick them up.
Yeah, they are fully dry. These appear to be several days old.
Perhaps
Good thinking, though.
Perhaps several days ago, but fairly recent enough to be the blood of a murder victim, perhaps?
Well, it sounds like he's a pretty good suspect.
Okay.
Well, let's follow this blood. So you said it led into the bathroom?
Yes,
It does look clean, but did we not look in the bathroom at all?
You guys have looked in the bathroom, and this... Basically, you're the only one who rolled high enough to notice the blood trail, and I've given you what you got from that.
Can I go and kind of feel around in the bathroom for just kind of?
This will be the next perception check, and yes, you all can make it because you didn't keep the blood trail secret.
You guys, let's go poke around in the bathroom then.
I got a 25.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Dude, that plus 16 is
35.
nuts.
Wisdom-based
Got
classes, dude.
11.
Yeah.
Okay, as Tib'resh and Flickie are busy examining the blood trail, there's a 4th drop of blood that seems to end at the eastern wall of the bathroom for no reason. You guys kind of check, And Flickie and Tib'resh, as they're investigating the bathroom, feeling around, feel a very, very obvious set of seams in the wall that seem like should be a secret door.
Oh, I push on it.
Okay, it does not push in.
All right, let's do that thing that they do in the movies where they're feeling the walls for like a rock.
Okay, have you tried pulling it
What
out?
if we
Maybe
just
it's
pull
like
it
a maybe it's like a
direction?
false. Yeah, it's a
It's
false floor.
but it's a wall though. How do you pull it?
Is it? Yeah, it's not a sliding mechanism, I'm sure. So I pull it towards myself.
I mean,
Okay.
can you fit your fingers between like the wood boards and try to pry one
Is
loose?
that not what?
There,
Oh,
there,
yeah, I
there
thought
is
there was
there
a
was
space.
already what appears to be a knot hole that seems that as you guess would be a pretty good point of purchase for your hand.
Okay.
And apparently, whoever is responsible for this agrees because as you pull it, the wall slides out towards you.
It's clearly marked in Draconic that it's a
And-
pull door,
and,
Flickie.
Tib'resh, you have dark vision, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so beyond this door, there's like a crawl space cut out of the stone or whatnot. Just from the looks of the worked stone around where this hole is, you would assume it was carved into the support pillar of the building. And it's not very big. Like the crawl space in here is only about 4 feet tall. Like think very like Harry Potter kid under the stairs type situation. But the room itself is there's a very very fine throw rug across the floor of this secret room. It's a Qadiran rug, which is the Pathfinder equivalent of Persia. So there's a fine Persian rug on the floor in here. There are also heaps of books and stacks of paper also in here as well. But the one thing that draws Tib'resh's attention is in the far side of this little secret room, which is probably only about 6 feet across, there's a small stand, and on this stand is a kukri, the blade faintly glowing red with runic inscriptions on the side of the blade.
We found our dude.
Whoa.
I'm gonna take the knife.
You're just gonna grab the cursed knife.
Yeah. Let's
Yes.
not just grab whatever. Can we?
I grabbed the knife.
the rune. What? Read the fucking
Wait, hold
runes
up.
on it.
Hold up, buddy.
That's what I'm trying to do. It's covered in
remember it's-
shit. I want to read it.
Remember, it's cursed. We know that it's cursed. We heard that it was cursed,
no.
right?
We just know that it's glowing red with runes. It could just be a normal glowing red kukri, you know?
All right, party on. You're the best reader. I'm gonna slap Flickie on the butt and step
All
back.
right. I
I'm
grabbed the
just
knife.
getting like cursed vibes from it.
Okay, Flickie picks up the kukri.
I go, kill! I turn around and I start laughing when I see all their faces. Sorry.
Nobody is left.
As you act like a goofball doing
Us
this,
grabbing
Flickie,
weapons.
you have this feeling where it's like, Well, they said it was done with an enchanted blade. This blade looks pretty nice.
Well, yeah, I think.
And you know what? He's got some good ideas. Icar's been kind of a stick in the mud.
I drop it on the ground. I kind of like when Gandalf touches the ring. Like,
Okay, all right, you drop, and whatever small little murderous impulses that were creeping their way into your head fade.
Okay, guys, if we touch this, we have to have gloves on.
Can I? Can I
you-
try?
I don't think gloves are gonna help.
You guys, I exist in this state all the time. Just
No, bad idea.
constantly
No.
fighting the desire to kill.
No, then
Just let me
you-
try. Just
No,
let me.
no,
I
that
just
is the
want to. I'm
opposite.
gonna pick it up and hold it.
No,
All right, you pick
But
up.
it's like a game of chicken. I'm looking at it carefully.
All right, you pick up the blade, and it's like, this is a very, very nicely made dagger. It's pretty old. Its handle is made of like blood-stained ivory.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, and whatnot. It's like, yeah, this would probably cause some real damage if I used it. Flickie's standing right there. I'm sure he won't mind.
Fuck, drop it and do the exact same thing Flickie did
And
and
the
walk away.
murderous impulses fade from your mind.
I'm gonna kneel down and read the runes without
Oh.
touching it. Yeah, I look at him and I go, I know,
thought I
weird,
was gonna
right?
be okay, but that thing's bad news. Like, I wanted to kill him for a second, and like, I mean, he's frustrating, but I love the guy. Like, I don't want to kill him.
Tib'resh sighs for 20 seconds straight.
Okay, the runes are like arcane runes. Make me a knowledge arcana check.
Okay. Oh, wait, that's like my specialty. What's my skill in that? Knowledge Arcana, 14 bonus. Okay. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. 32.
They appear to be runes of a more necromantic bent.
Okay. Guy, I look at him and I go, yeah, no, it turns out this thing is totally cursed.
Icar is gonna go over to the. You said there's a whole bunch of. There's more books and papers in here, right?
Absolutely.
Icar's gonna go and sort of nose through those.
I wrap up the knife in a cloth and put it in my bag.
For those of you who
We
don't,
still have that lantern?
Oh, this thing's definitely cursed. We don't need the lantern.
But doesn't the lantern identify it?
Oh, yeah, I mean, we could check it out. I hold up my hip lantern. Does anybody have a light? I still gotta light this thing.
there is a faint aura glowing around this thing.
All right, I do
Okay, but it doesn't identify, tell us what it is. Fuck.
You're not getting anything off of it from the lantern or its ability.
Okay, well then, can I examine the knife and try to identify?
You can.
Because I'm good with magic stuff?
Yeah.
Alright. What skill is that? Fucking...
I mean, you're probably trying to appraise
+2
it.
spellcraft for identify.
Well, you can use spellcraft to identify magic items too.
Oh, yeah, you can use
so
spellcraft.
I get an 18 bonus on this bitch. Oh, shit. 32.
Whatever else this thing seems to be, it does give off the aura of a +1 kukri with an extra enchantment to deal extra bleed damage when it critically strikes somebody.
Okay. I tell everyone, it's a pretty good knife, but I'm seriously just going to wrap this up and put it away for now. We should take this to someone who knows what to do with this, because we just shouldn't touch this.
That being said, Icar, you said you were going to look at the books and notes and everything?
Yeah, there's just more books in here. Maybe if we look through those, maybe the ones in here are more important than the ones outside.
Okay. As you look through the books and the notes, they themselves are also strangely off topic for a tinkerer. Again, more medical notes and more alchemical notes, but with the ones in here, they suggest a more grisly focus towards anatomy, the nature of blood, and oddly enough, theories on the source and ultimate fate of the human soul.
This sounds like a bad news necromancer, dude.
So this guy, all right.
You also notice that several of these notes are focusing on, they're like newspaper clippings and studies and reports about Kintargo's time under the looming terror of the Temple Hill Slasher about over 100 years ago.
Can I make a knowledge local roll to try to contextualize what exactly he's looking about for the slasher?
Sure, go ahead. And after you do that, roll me a d4.
Is the smell stronger in here?
All right.
The smell is equally strong throughout the apartment.
You got to imagine rotten cheese and piss doesn't get any worse or better.
Okay. All
Okay,
right.
I rolled an 11 and then a 4.
All right.
Wow, that sounds bad.
Well, it takes you a while to sift through all the notes in here just doing it by yourself. But over the course of the next 2.5 hours looking through all these, eventually you get to the point where it talks more about, it goes away from the news stories. Pardon him.
Oh, well, I mean, if we know this is going to take, after the first hour, if Icar hasn't realized that he's making any progress, he's not going to continue. He's going to be like, wait a minute. You know, the landlady's probably wondering where the hell we've gone.
Okay.
So yeah, if the rest of the group wants to hang out while Icar looks through this stuff for about an hour, just trying to nose through. There's a lot of books here, and a lot of notes.
At this point, I mean, if someone still wants to search here, that's fine. But we also need to establish an alibi if we don't want to get shit from this old lady.
Oh, hey, also that rug looks kind of valuable, and is also probably illegal contraband.
It's also a very plush rug. Really ties the secret.
Are we about
together.
to Lebowski this guy?
I'm just saying that
It just reminds me a lot of a job I did once. It was a Lebowski job. It was
this rug will probably cover our detective expenses.
on it, and I start rolling the rug up.
Okay.
How are we going to get this out of here? That
We
lady
drop
is
it out the
getting-
window so the old lady doesn't see it
No,
happen.
we just take it out. What is she gonna do?
She likes us.
She's a decent old lady. We got permission to leave a note here. We're going to get in trouble.
This guy's
Okay.
murdering people, Tib'resh.
Yeah,
We
I
don't-
am down with taking down a murderer. We don't need to break a million laws on the way because it'll only get us noticed, and then the murderer is going to flee. If they're half as smart as they've avoided us for months.
That is a good question.
We're taking their shit. We are going to get noticed by this
Okay.
murderer, and they may flee. The
So-
flight risk, or we might lose this murderer entirely.
Okay, well then the obvious solution to that would be if we know if we take his stuff and he knows we've been in his apartment when he comes back, then we just need to apprehend him when he gets back.
I'm all for staking
So-
out this place and hoping he returns. I'm also curious about checking out his place of work.
We
Because-
just came
we
from-
went there.
just
We already
yeah,
checked
came
out
from there.
this work.
Shit.
That was what you did at the tail end of last session.
Right, that's what. That's why I remember the smell.
So we don't have any conclusive evidence, but we've got the murder dagger, we've got droplets of blood in the apartment. So I guess we've got
And this
enough.
rug.
We've got enough to question this guy.
I'm happy to wait here for him till he comes home. I got
Everybody
a
take a
Sugtok
corner.
special
like,
locked and loaded for him.
In his apartment.
Yeah, as soon as he opens the door,
My favorite part of this,
Sugtok special right to the chest.
my favorite part of this entire conversation is that since some of you guys are rolling up the rugs and some of you are looking over notes, and this entire conversation includes the four of you, a couple of you are just hanging out in this guy's bathroom like it's a freaking sitcom, having this meaningful discussion.
Hey man, it's a calming room.
It's true.
But yeah, let's
It's like the house episodes where they're searching through cabinets of people's houses. and
Okay,
stuff.
well, I honestly can't make heads or tails of these notes. There's too much here for me to go over in not enough time. Maybe if I had Rexus's patience, I'd be able to do it, but I don't. This is very boring. And Icar just kind of plops the books back down.
How you know that bag you used in a fight a while back? It stuck the lady down.
Yes, Tanglefoot bag.
How does that thing work?
You throw it, and it's full of really gross alchemical substance.
Full of goo.
Yes, goo is the technical term.
Do you have one on you?
I have one on me. I have not had a chance to make more.
Well, I mean, one is all we should need to get this guy. Why don't we just stake out here, guys? While you're thinking about it, and I'm going to start rummaging around the guy's place for food.
Okay, so
I'm raiding this guy's pantry right now.
all right. So as you step out of the bathroom, what is your flat-footed AC?
Fuck a doodle do. I've got some feet. Does it make it so I can't be flat-footed? It's 20.
What's the
But
feat?
improved reflexes, I think.
Improved reflexes. If that's the feat, if that's is that light?
You would need to have uncanny dodge.
Yeah. Okay.
In order to
Hold
not
on,
be
it's
flat-footed.
called Pathfinder. I don't know if I've got it or I feel like I do. It's 20.
I think you're too low for uncanny dodge as a scald. If scalds
I
even do it.
get uncanny
No.
dodge at 4th level.
Yeah, they get uncanny dodge at 4th level.
All right.
Yeah, they get uncanny dodge at 4th level.
4th level uncanny dodge.
You're just
Yep,
gonna leave us high and dry like that, Tim?
He can't be flat-footed.
Didn't
Okay.
have much else to add.
Fuck, that's how they got me for the army.
Okay. Well, in that case, what's your regular AC?
23.
Oh, good. Then I still hit you.
Fuck.
Barely. Because as you open the door from his bathroom, going, okay, you guys do what you want. I'm gonna go raid his pantry. You come on out, and you are immediately stabbed by something.
Oh, Jesus.
I was imagining the giant jackass hand coming around the corner.
Can I look and see what the fuck just stabbed me?
Oh yeah.
I feel like it's going to be pretty obvious.
Yeah, I've got one guess.
Yeah,
Wait, it's the landlady. It's like, oh no.
bottom left corner of this map, everybody.
Wouldn't be the first time we got betrayed by an old lady who we thought was cool.
Yeah,
Do I
that's
get
fair.
any kind of AOO or anything?
So where's the secret compartment in the?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
All right.
The Barbarian
not-
Pathfinder, guys. Don't worry.
Did we
I'm
not
doing my
rest
job.
another night? Don't we get more HP back?
Yeah, everybody
I
would
think we
have,
were at full.
everybody would have 6 more hit points unless you used some time to heal yourself naturally. With
Yeah.
every-
Well, you've got to update your token too.
Oh yeah, these are the tokens that I pulled out of the
These are old tokens.
Oh, those are old, yeah.
shite. Oh yeah, because I pulled these from elsewhere on this map. Okay.
Back when I had a
I
measly
think I'm
38
at
health.
full 55, right?
Yeah, you.
Yeah,
should
I
be.
was-
You should be.
I think I was back at 46, but I'm
Yeah,
not.
yeah, you're 46.
I
It's 10
heal
miles to
masturbated
23.
that night.
No.
So
Great
wait, I'm
job.
55 or 60?
Great job, Tim the Hawk.
How do I change my?
I'll do it. I'll do it for you.
no.
You said 46. Yeah.
46, yeah.
All right. There's that. Icar is where he's supposed to be, right?
Yes,
And
I've adjusted.
Tib'resh, you're at what? 52 hit points for your max.
Why the fuck can't I ever see Tib'resh's health numbers? That's so
Yeah.
annoying.
Because you can only see the numbers on tokens that you've been given ownership for, and
I-
for some reason, I have the ability to move Sugtok.
I have
Yeah,
the ability
and
to
I,
move you and Sugtok. Sorry. All right.
Yeah. So, yeah. The apartment that you're in is this apartment. Go through this
Mhm.
door. There's the secret door right there.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
this map fucked up. They forgot to put the door to this apartment.
No,
Oh my God.
that apartment just doesn't have a door. It's under renovation.
So weren't we in the bathroom, or where were we?
So Icar is still in the secret room
yeah,
reading through dumb shit.
Yeah. I was in there
Shattersong
with
is
the-
here at this point, and Tib'resh is like sitting in the tub or something. I don't know.
Tib'resh, you want to be in the tub?
You know, considering the size of this apartment, it's pretty spacious.
All right, Sugtok has been stabbed. Let's do this.
All right.
How much hurt did the stabbing do?
I'll let you know momentarily. Because now I gotta do this thing. So. Okay. You take. What's this? 7 points of damage.
Ooh. Ugh.
You've been like stabbed and fucking just fucked
Yeah.
up so many times.
Yeah. So as you come out the door, you're stabbed. And you turn and you see a bulky, muscular guy wearing a long, like artisan's apron covered with like thick leather, covered in like pockets, like a Liefeldian amount of pockets. Over what appears to be like some dark leather armor. He's got some long like he's got like the length of Dillon's hair, but like exceedingly greasier.
Okay.
Greasier. Ouch.
No, I mean like seriously, he's got like Winter Soldier level.
I
hair
got you. Yeah. Okay.
here, and he's got a dagger that's now covered in your blood and everything, and he's also wearing a metal leg brace.
That's our man.
Yeah, he stabs you, and he just has this wicked kind of grin on his face.
Oh, so he is crazy. Okay. All right.
Yeah, let me show you a picture of the guy.
I figured maybe it would have been the knife, but
I mean, maybe the knife made him crazy. Like, Gollum doesn't have the ring all the time, but it has distorted in his mind.
this guy does not look happy. Oh, good thing he doesn't have his murder knife, and we
He
do.
does. He does look happy. He's
Yeah,
smiling.
by the way, that's what the murder knife looks like.
Tight. I'm glad I picked that up, but I'm also glad I didn't attack Icar.
Anyway, so that happens, and this is where I need everyone to roll initiative.
What is your bonus on initiative again?
Dex.
3,
It's your
baby.
Dex modifier
Yeah,
plus any.
Don't roll it just yet, everybody. Hold
No.
on. Let me just add you all to the thing.
Why are you rolling as me?
Oh, sorry.
How did you do that?
Underneath the chat window, you can say "as" to see which.
Oh,
Yeah, hold on. That one doesn't count
Yeah,
because I wasn't in Sugtok, so like
I'll allow it.
that's Sugtok. Sugtok's just a little better than me pretending to be Icar.
Well, I'm glad I got surprised round because I don't think 5 is going to be topped on the low end of the scale here. Which, by the way, Sugtok goes "ah" as he gets stabbed, which alerts the rest of you.
wait. So did Tim the Hawk not see this dude come in the building?
This guy has a ridiculous sneak stealth modifier.
All right.
More like
He is a midnight murderer.
Tim the Hawk is a fucking bird brain.
Lolo? Here.
Well, true. I don't think that's the implication you meant to make with that tone.
All right, let's do this.
All right. So everyone's in. All right, descending, which means he just went, which means Flickie, you're up. You heard Sugtok scream, and you're busy. I imagine you were looking over the books too.
Yeah, I was just looking at notes and shit, trying to decipher stuff. But I recognize the sound of Sugtok being stabbed because I'm used to that by now. So I immediately turn around and go, "Sugtok's been stabbed!" And I run out of the room.
You shouldn't be used to it. I haven't hit him that much this adventure. His AC's too damn high.
All right, let's see.
That's,
I'm gonna
I am
try
a good
and
trap
run.
finder, though.
I'm gonna try and run to this square right here. Will I invoke an AOO?
Oh yeah.
All right, swing at me, fool.
I mean, he only gets one of those around.
Okay, 19 plus stuff, which means I threaten with his dagger, so rolling to confirm. Does an 18 confirm?
18 confirm on what?
Your AC. There's 18 higher than your AC.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, so. Oh no, I crit with a dagger. How much will this hurt? Flickie takes 11 points of damage as he moves through the threatened area of this guy.
I do the goofy holler like the wahoo!
And then he gets you in a nice slash across your arm.
Ah, I say fuck, and then my hands start to crackle with electricity as I fire off a lightning bolt at him.
Okay, lightning bolt is a 120-foot line, which means from this angle, if you fire at him, you will also get Sugtok.
And, like, blow a hole out the side of the building.
That's true. Okay, then in that case, I
The rest
cast
of the building.
magic missile.
Hey, it could be worse. He could try to fireball, which would get the entire apartment and then some.
Do you want to...
Wait, I'm going to use my staff instead.
I was about to say, do you want to use your staff's magic missile?
I'm going to use my staff's magic missile.
Okay, which would be 4d4 plus 4.
I'm just going to type that into a fucking thingy. /roll 4d4 plus 4. Hey, I mean, shit.
14 points of damage. Okay, as these fly out and hit him, he just seems to look over you and sneer slightly. Tib'resh, you're up.
Tib'resh, this guy's cutting people. Be careful. Also, you said I took 11 points of damage?
I did.
Alright. I just had to change my thingy.
Shoot. I'm gonna have to navigate this whole... I have to get out of this tiny-ass bathroom? Okay. I'm going to... How do I want to do this?
I mean, he's swung once with his AOO.
Yeah, he can't do it again. Just get up in front of him, flank him.
Shouldn't have another.
He might not have another.
He might not have another. If he has the feat
That's
that
fine. I
gives
get
them
the-
extra ones. he
I
would
have a
more.
small boost against AOOs.
No, you cannot hit him from there because there are walls in the way.
Yes. So I'm going to hop up on this table.
Okay, he's used his AOO, so you're good.
Okay, it was just the one. Okay, I have up to 3. So.
All right.
And then I'm going to,
Flank him.
Oh shit! I forgot. I can move over there to flank him.
Okay.
I can keep moving. I love it. Okay. And I'm going to yell Argot.
All right.
My fists are shiny. I'm also going to spend 1 key point, and my fists will also burst into flame. Flamey, sparky, shooty man. This is going to be great.
If you hit.
If I hit, that's true. So let's give that a shot. Shoot. That's weird. Okay, sorry. I guess I didn't build. I built everything except for a regular attack.
Well, if that's the case, then you can just add it. You can just type it out normally and just add in your flanking bonus.
Yeah. In case I wasn't doing enough already, though, I'm also gonna use my stunning fist.
Well, you have to hit the guy first.
Oh, you have to
wait,
do the
wait. You
hit first.
declare that you're using it, but yeah.
Yeah. Target, also stunning fist. Sorry, this is
Also fire
telegraphing
punch.
my attack. Also fire punch.
All right, come on, Goku, just make the roll.
Sorry.
So he's got to spend 3 rounds charging up his spirit bomb.
Oh, well, you know what? I probably don't even hit.
We're all giving him our energy right now, though.
No, you don't. You go to do that, and he just like holds up like the dagger like this and catches your fist on it and whatnot.
Wow. Okay.
But it'd be cool because it's like grinding down the blade because he's got like a steel fist. It's like, oh man, that's sick.
Yeah.
So this dude's what? Like, how tall is this guy? Obviously, we can see him. Like, how big is this dude?
Well, based on how bulgy his muscles are, I would say he's about 6'3".
Jesus Christ.
No,
okay.
I mean seriously. Look at these pythons.
Damn. Somebody call a vet because these pythons are sick.
He's been lifting.
No, he's been murdering.
By the way, that's the musculature that apparently a 16 strength gives you. So those of you who are above it, whoa!
Damn.
Icar's got a 15 strength. He's pretty buff.
Okay.
20.
I've got a 13. I got some sinew.
How does Sugtok even scratch his head? His muscles are in the way. All right. That's Tibresh's turn. Icar, you're up.
All right, so we're gonna go. Oop, nope. 30 feet over here.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna pull out the whip. We're gonna apologize to Sugtok as a free action,
And Tib'resh, this is going to be very loud.
Every fucking time.
and we're gonna strike with the whip.
Sugtok finds magic item, earplugs of whip cancellation.
All right, I will add in the flanking bonus. Does a 19 hit this man?
It does not.
Shit.
You go to get the whip, and he does the Alucard thing where he catches it with his blade and just kind of lets it loose a little bit.
How many things can he catch with his blade? He's only got one dagger.
He's moving in a way that's similar to how Tenebrae has a tendency to fight, but more focused on that, it seems.
I see. Well, that is my turn. Move standard.
All right, Sugarlicious Definitious, you're up.
Welcome to the Sugar Show.
So
I will point out, you were surprised. You did not have your weapon drawn when he stabbed you, so you would have to spend a turn drawing your weapon. Or at least a move action to draw your weapon.
then I'm going to. It's a standard action for me to go into boar form, right?
Correct.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab the blade and I'm gonna go. My turn. And like the extension, the tusks come out. I don't think there's anything else.
Do you wanna start singing as a swift?
I don't think I can start a song as a swift action
No,
yet.
yeah, he can start a song as a standard. He can maintain it for free. He starts it as a swift as he gets higher levels.
Okay, he's not high enough level yet.
Yeah,
I know at some point you can start as a swift.
Yeah, it's...
I don't think I've got anything I can do as a swift action.
At 7th level, he can do it as a move. At 13th, he can do it as a swift.
Okay, so it'll be a while.
Yeah. I don't... Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay, then. His turn.
I get +1 temporary HP.
Pardon me while I research something.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
No, it's not. Well, it could be. We'll see.
Actually, hey, can I? It was me and then him, right? Can I quick retcon that instead of doing that, I went into Raging Song? I would much rather be in a rage than be a boar right now.
All right, everybody gets 6 temporary hit points. Everyone gets a +1 on attack and damage rolls, and a +1 to their will saves. And
I'm not accepting that.
And a -1 to their AC. Should you accept?
Should you accept these terms?
I still get my temporary +1.
Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake! Tib'resh, what is your wisdom modifier?
5.
Okay, and your base attack bonus is 6, correct?
Yes.
All right.
I like how they put in that at the start of each of your turns, you can decide whether to accept or refuse it, and it only lasts for your turn or until the song ends.
Yeah, that's why it's not as powerful as a true barbarian rage, but it's more flexible.
Yeah, so you can accept it, and then next turn you can say, I don't want to be raging.
It's like I don't want to sing this verse.
See, now that'd be fun. A campaign of just like 4 big barbarian dudes.
Believe me,
It's
a
called
campaign.
It's called Dwarf Quest.
A campaign of full bards is extremely versatile and very dangerous.
And also prone
You can
to
do anything.
all sorts of Battle of the Bands type encounters.
Yeah.
Quite
As
literally.
much as possible.
Yeah. Well, technically, every encounter would be one of those. Anyway, his turn. Tib'resh, he goes to kind of strike at you, then quickly kind of ducks out of the way or whatnot. He has successfully feinted against you. His next attack against you will be against your flat-footed AC.
Okay. Hey, quick question.
He is then going to move over. He is then going to 5-step over here. Flickie, you're up.
I have the staff in one hand. I pull out the red knife with the other hand, and I go, looking for this, and I cast Magic Missile from my staff at him again.
Please hold. Please hold.
It's still wrapped up. I'm not holding it with my actual hands. Like, I'm not touching it.
I know, but you're still kind of feeling the impulses holding it in your hand. And I need you, Dillon, to make me... Hold on a second.
Yeah, what level are we? 6?
He's getting the juice.
Dillon, I know it's going to be a will save, so make me the will save, please.
Will save. I got you, big dog. Oh, what is my bonus on that shit? Dun, 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 da, da, da. Blue skidoo. Here's my sheet. Will save. +7. Okay, 1 second. All right. There's the D20. 16 + 7 is 23.
No, Tim, you wouldn't have, because you had to move, so you only get 1 attack in this round, because there's no room for a full attack action.
Oh, that's a full attack action.
All right.
Okay.
Dillon, what was that?
23.
Okay. You start to feel like the impulse of like, you know what? We broke into this guy's house. I'm holding his weapon. I should give it back to him. No, I shouldn't. What the hell am I thinking?
And so then I cast Magic Missile with a vengeance from the staff.
Yes, you do.
/roll. I'm glad I fucking dodged that shit, though. And then now that I see that I got his attention, I assume I got his attention with it.
No, you're holding something wrapped in, cloth. You haven't revealed what it is.
That's true. I just put it back in my bag. I'm like, nah, fuck that shit, and I cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
Let's see, +4. A little better.
All right, yeah, smack him for 15 points of damage. Gets pounded with like 4 tiny, like Navi from Legend of Zelda size punches from various directions. Kind of cracks his neck twice, once in either direction. Tib'resh, you're up.
Jesus Christ, this man is hardcore.
Yeah, I don't like this one bit. Okay, I am going to just start popping off right now. I'm going to do a flurry of blows.
Could I perhaps encourage you to take a 5-foot step to block the window so he can't just jump out?
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Tib'resh, noticing a close by window, is going to 5-foot step.
Through no outside help.
It's a team. Hey, it's a cooperative game. It's the world's most
and
complicated cooperative board game.
I don't know. Have you ever played GURPS?
what?
One of the world's most, Anyway, make your attacks.
GURPS is a fun game if you know calculus.
All right.
I know
yeah,
calculus, I just don't like it.
It's time to do some swinging. Let's see. I'm going to.
First I smash, and then I smash, and then I smash.
Yeah, it's gonna be smashy time. Let's see. It's the middle of the day. It's fine. I'm gonna spend a key point and add an attack to my flurry of blows, and then swing, swing, swing.
Is one of them going to be your hammer blow?
Yes, I'm going to choose that to be the second attack. Again.
And are you going to use your wraps?
I am going to use my wrap. Doesn't that only apply to one of the attacks?
Only to one of the attacks, yes.
Okay.
Do
No,
the
on the hammer blow, which is the second attack.
Okay. You've got a super-powered second attack, okay. And your fire and electricity are still going.
Yes. Yeah, I have a lot
Christ.
of stuff that happens. with
Welcome
one
to
punch.
Monks at level 6.
So all of these should be +1 because I am taking the Raging Song as well.
All right, and the second one should be +2 for that and
+2.
the wraps. You said you're adding an additional attack?
Oh my goodness, my Flurry of Blows has an additional attack. Yeah, sorry, I forgot it went up to 3.
It should be at your highest base attack bonus. So just
Yep.
Just make a basic roll again for me.
That
Okay.
is. Yep.
All right, so that's going to be your first attack misses, your second attack misses, sorry, your third attack, which is the 25, hits, and your 14 misses. So one of them hits.
Oh yeah, because it's at the max. Okay. Sweet. All right. So I'm gonna roll unarmed, shock. Well, it's just elemental damage. And
What were those to hit?
elemental again?
Okay, well, since he added his flurry of blows lets him make an additional attack at his highest base attack bonus, and he's entitled to 2 attacks for having a base attack bonus of +6, but the second one's at a -5 penalty. So with the key point to make another attack, his attacks are a base of +6, +6, +6, +1, and then all of his strength and all of his Raging Song stuff is added in. So the third attack, the one that's 25 plus whatever, hits. It's the only one that hits. And he did 16 points of damage across fist, lightning, and fire. This one you get him right in one of the pockets, and you feel like you've punched like a pair of calipers or something.
It should be 17 because I have the additional damage from the strength bonus.
That's right. You hit him. He's starting to look a little rough.
Jeez, man, you can take more of this?
Yes, he can. Icar, you're up.
I've already
All
done
right.
29 points. Like, it's still going.
Icar is going to move over to this corner of the room, and we're gonna.
You're not flanking
Do I-
with him there.
I am not.
Yeah, because it's from your square. You're not going.
All right.
yeah.
Well, then I'll move here.
That's flanking.
I'll just hope that Sugtok steps in front of me so I don't get
If
stabbed.
if Varl was a large-sized creature, you would have been flanking them. But,
Right, that makes sense. Well, then make him bigger. No.
Oh yeah. Do you want this guy to be enlarged too to make him hit harder and more often?
It'll be easier to hit.
Oh, you have little faith.
All right.
He would be
so we're
cramped,
gonna-
wouldn't he?
We're gonna attack.
You hit.
Does a 22 hit? Okay. So then we're going to do. We're going to make it non-lethal. We're going to do the reduced hidden strike.
You should just do. You should just have your own personal macro for that stuff.
And then we are. I really should because now we're getting into the part. Now we're going to make an intimidate check.
And you are or are not accepting the Raging Song.
I am not accepting the Raging Song
Okay, that's
because I get the feeling that would prevent me from doing an intimidate. I don't know if that has a concentration trait. We're going to do an intimidate. I don't have my renown bonus because I'm in my social persona. So that's only a 30.
only, he says.
if I remember correctly, it is
10 plus my hit
10
dice.
plus his hit dice plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay, where's your stats? Okay, 10 hit dice. You know, believe it or not, that succeeds.
Okay, so he's going to be shaken by 1 round, and because of Twisting Fear, because he's been shaken, he will take an additional 3 points of non-lethal damage.
Welcome to Roger's build, everybody.
Neat.
Okay.
So that is 20 non-lethal in the turn. That is my turn.
I noticed. All right, Sugtok, you're up.
So I think my total rounds of Raging Song right now should be 18. So I'm down to 17.
All right.
I don't think anything will ever take us that long.
I suppose the...
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to start... This round, I'm going to hand out teamwork feats instead, or in addition, but it costs me 2 rounds of Raging Song to do. I'm going to 5-step to right here with a deedle-doo, deedle-die, time for you to fucking die. And I'm gonna slice a motherfucker.
Okay, which teamwork feat are you passing out?
Improved outflank, so it's +4 for our flanking right now.
Okay, who's accepting the Raging Song and thus this feat? Okay.
I will reserve the decision-making until my turn.
Okay.
And can I pull out my Masterwork Halberd?
Yes. As long as you have a base attack bonus of at least +1, you can draw a weapon as part of a move action, and your move action was taking your 5-foot step.
Awesome. And then I'm gonna slice at Varl with it.
This ought to be interesting.
Where's my halberd? Fuck. Sorry, I don't have a macro for my halberd yet.
It'll be 1.
So it's just D20 plus
D20
8.
plus, yeah. Oh, are you accepting your own Raging Song?
Yeah, so +9. Plus 4 from flanking.
Yes.
So +8, +9, +10, +13.
There we go. Yeah, that hits.
And then that is 1d10 plus 7.
Mm-hmm. Ouch.
Would
He's got to be like dead, right?
No, he's looking a bit rough.
it should be +8 because of the extra 1 from raging.
Got it. He looks 1 point rougher. It's Varl's turn. He's going to 5-step up here. And then against Tib'resh, first attack. Okay, that's a 19, so it's a critical threat. So that's a 29 against your flat-footed AC. I can't hear you.
Wait,
Tim.
you can't. He's got the same feat as me, right?
No.
Oh, no, I just have the...
You have uncanny dodge. He does not.
I do not. I have regular dodge, which is
Weird.
not helping in this
The
situation.
monk isn't uncanny.
Did you
awkward asses?
include the -2 from Shaken?
I'm sorry. Does 27 hit you?
It sure does.
All right, now for the confirmation.
Are you gonna try to
Damn, this boss, this is second crit, dude.
you gonna try to slippery slide your way out of that?
I
Tib'resh?
can't. I'm flat-footed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I successfully feinted against him last round.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Anyway, so the confirmation is with your -2, 25.
Yeah, that sure confirms.
Okay. All right. Second
Jesus
attack.
Christ. Oh, God.
The second attack is just a 19 to hit, which I don't think does.
On flat-footed, it will.
Oh, flat-footed. Yay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, luckily for you, I only get sneak attack once a round. First things first, the crit.
Yup. We're about to find out.
All right. This is. Oh, that's.
Thank you for boosting my health.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. All right. That. It's
Well, yeah, but it's still... Even
You're about to get smangled, dude.
Yeah, this is this is not going to be a fun round for you. I apologize
not
for
gonna
this.
feel good.
Okay.
Did he just double crit Tib'resh?
No, I only crit once. I only just hit with the second one. But the critical hit, which is also sneak attack damage, you take, because I rolled max on his dagger, you take 14 points of slashing damage plus 18 points of his sneak attack damage.
Whoa!
And 4 points of bleed damage.
Oh!
Give me a poodle.
36, right?
And at the beginning of each of your turns, you will continue to lose. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's 6 points of bleed damage. Oh, wait, no, it's not.
38!
Wait, no, it's not. The bleed damage doesn't do anything right now, but at the beginning of each of your turns, until it's stopped, you will lose 4 hit points.
Okay.
All right, so that's 14 from the dagger, 18 from the... So that's 32 points of damage. And now for the
30.
And hold on. And now for his second hit, because I did hit you flat-footed, boy. Another 7 points of damage.
Okay,
Jesus
so that's 39 total. And then that's 13. I'm getting a bonus of 6 health right now, so I'm down to 19.
Wait, why do we get all that health?
You.
You are giving me bonus health. Did you not
6
say?
points of health?
Did you not? You said that.
No,
Well, he said that. I wasn't listening.
I said it. Here's how I did it. Instead of the complicated recalculation of all of your stuff by increasing the strength and constitution every time you accept his raging song, I just simplified it as saying that your attack and damage rolls go up by 1, your fortitude saves go up by 1, you get bonus hit points equal to your level, so 6 bonus hit points, and then the -1 to AC and the +1 to will saves.
5 more. So that actually puts me at 61 and 49, 54.
No, it's, just keep them temporary hit points because they're going to go away once the song's over anyway. It's just easier to keep track of this way.
Tib'resh, after being like,
okay,
one
so
of the-
How do I do? How do I add temporary hit points?
Well, both your bars are empty. I guess just.
I just added. I'm at 54. My top is 55. I know that.
It's like how when Tib'resh did it, his max is 52, but he had 58 in there. It's pretty much
Okay.
When you get hit, temporary hit points go first anyway, so it's not like they stick around for very long.
Cool. Save.
But anyway, so Varl comes at you, Tib'resh. He's dodging, bobbing, and weaving. He takes one to the pocket, then grabs your arm, holds you there, and just comes right in and gets you in the peck. And his dagger goes all the way into the hilt, and he kind of pulls down on it, opening it up so there's this long slit in front of you. And then as he takes it out, he just up one more time for the second hit to just slash a little bit more on his way out.
Tib'resh makes a noise like an anime character that you didn't expect to get stabbed just now, getting stabbed.
Flickie's up.
I take one look at him and I go, and I take 5 steps up and I'm prepared and I cast Lightning Bolt directly at Varl.
All right, what's the DC? What's your
1d6 times 6 plus.
I'm gonna have to pay for this, aren't I?
We're about to
yeah.
blow out the side
It's-
of this fucking building.
Don't your DC is what's the spell? That's the save DC I make for this because there's no attack roll. I just make a save.
What's outside
Oh,
that
how
window?
do
Is it
I-
just like?
You're on
Wait.
the 3rd
You're-
floor of the building.
Your spell DCs,
Okay, cool.
Dillon, are 10 plus your intelligence modifier plus the level of the spell.
So if I'm correct, this one's
So-
an 18.
10 plus 5 plus 3. Yeah, 18.
Okay.
And I don't care if I blow a hole in the side of the building. I just saw what he did to Tib'resh, and I'm putting all of it into this shot. So,
Okay. You fire the lightning bolt at him like an electric Kamehameha blast, and Varl matrix backbends out of the way and completely dodges it.
oh no, what happens to the wall?
Oh, there's a sizable chunk missing out of the wall. Please hold while I freehand this.
You fool. you made the second worst blunder in D&D.
Oh no! I made an opening for him to escape.
No, the first of which is doing a land war in Asia, but the second of which is making a rogue make a reflex save.
Yeah, that's fair.
Evasion, bitches!
You want to hit him with things that are going to hit his will save. That's usually the worst save on rogues.
That's fair. I should have just cast Magic Missile again, but I fucked up.
Well,
I mean, this is a learning experience.
Did him being shaken or cowardly or whatever affect that at all?
I mean, no, I rolled a natural 17. He's got enough bonuses that his -2 isn't going to change that.
Fuck.
Alright, so God bless him, he's trying. Tib'resh, you're up, and you take 4 points of damage as you bleed. By the way, any amount of magical healing or a successful medicine check will staunch the bleeding, either from you or from someone else. I will double check exactly how much you need.
I mean, just drink a potion, bro. We got him.
That will do it.
5-step potion.
Unless you wanna like 5-step and block this new opening.
The window's closed.
Yeah, but I just blew a fucking hole in the wall.
So if you 5 foot here, Sugtok can 5 foot here and heal you on the diagonal. And if you were here, that lets me move here and remain flanking with him.
Dealio.
Our team would know this because we fought together a lot.
But it also keeps you as the focus of his bullshit. So just be careful. I mean, Sugtok's going to come up and like squeeze your nips a little bit. I'm assuming that's what he's going to do on his turn.
Well, there's a cleave through one of my nips, so maybe don't pinch it. I'm going to step up.
Which half of it are you pinching?
Don't pinch my nips. And as I'm hopping up here, I'm going to yell, Boarris! Can you do something about this? And I'm going to punch Varl as hard as I possibly fucking can, full of righteous fury.
So flurry of blows again?
Flurry of blows again. Second one being my hammer blow. Come on, second attack.
Roger, it's once per turn, but multiple times in a round.
Okay.
There's no limit for once per turn. It's not in any of the rules document.
Oh, well.
That's what makes Pathfinder Rogues so dangerous, is that anytime they qualify for it, they do it.
All right, are these include? Oh, you're not flanking right now. Okay, so are you spending a key point to do an additional one? And also, which one is going to be hammer blow, and which one are you using your wraps on? I should have asked this before this.
Yeah, that's my bad.
I will let you know that wraps or not, the first one's not hitting. Both of the other two will hit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't want to be the person who powers up something that I already know would take effect. My goal would have originally to do the wraps on my hammer blow, because that's what I want to hit the hardest.
And which number attack would that be?
And that was the second attack. I did plan for that.
Okay, so that second attack does hurt, it does hit, and so does the third one. All right.
Can I Gallant Inspiration the first one? What was the first roll? 19?
Yes, you can Gallant Inspiration it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say smash.
Yeah, plus 2d4. You don't really need to roll it because just the minimum amount of 2 will. Okay, yeah, fine. All 3 of them hit. You're hammer blowing and rapsing on the second one.
Nice.
So roll your regular damage for first hit.
Okay, that's the unarmed. That's both elementals.
Okay.
And the unarmed will all be +1 because of my strength bonus.
Okay, please hold him. I'm just going to keep track of all this. What's that? 9. That's 14. Second hit.
Hammer blow. Both fists clenched over the head. Hammer blow is 7, which is now 8, and that will also do elemental. Total of 6 for both of my elemental.
Another 14. All right, your third damage.
And then again.
Okay. You hit him with the first one, and it sends his arm reeling out of the way, and then You come around, catch it with your other hand, and backhand him across the other side of his head. And you can see him start to go limp as he loses consciousness, but you don't give a shit, and you just come through with your third one, and you pow straight through his chest with your fist coming at his back. You felt his spine snap on the way through, and he falls down dead.
I look at Sugtok and I'm like, Jesus, that's a bit much.
I like how you did. I like you did damage up to his non-lethal threshold, and then you kept going.
I know we're still technically in initiative, but I'm gonna 5-step over, put a hand on Tibresh's shoulder, and sing, "Wow!" and just heal 11 points of the hurt.
All right, and that also gets rid of the bleed damage.
That
Man,
was
that monk shit finally paid
incredible.
off, huh?
Tib'resh, covered in blood, looks at his frozen fists and is like,
Oh, you mean
Yeah,
your
I mean,
fiery fist or what? Which, by the way,
well, yeah,
kind of cauterized it. So there's also the smell of burnt corpse, kind of,
Oh, he's
kind of
stuck to your arm.
kind of mingling in with the smell of flowers and slurk grease in this apartment.
Gross.
okay, I really didn't want to make this place smell worse, but I mean, my training is paying off, guys. Look at that.
And in my
That was a
and in
set
my
of
and
hits.
in my defense, ah!
I finally punched a hole through a guy. I've been trying to do this. Oh man, this is sweet. This feels good. But Tib'resh also falters and falls to one knee because of the shit that he just went through.
Yeah, it's a thing. You're kind of up against one of the bookshelves actually right now too. Yeah, so you got there's a hole out behind the bookshelf. You move up to the bookshelf and he just gets you, and you're just like, "Fuck you!" Slams into the bookshelf.
All right, I'm gonna go search his body.
All right.
Also, ask if anyone can stop the bleeding from my arm.
It wasn't that much of it.
No, I don't mean like bleed damage. Just like in general, I've got a giant slash from my arm. Like anybody?
Okay.
I'll help out.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Anyway, you find on his body 2 unidentified potions. I'll let somebody let me know when they have the loot thing up.
Oh, okay, let me open it up real quick.
Pretty sure I can identify those fairly easily.
All right, unidentified items. We got 2 potions. A question.
He's got a suit of studded leather armor.
Okay.
But out of curiosity, now that you have it, I'm just curious. Every time you loot somebody, is the lantern going to be in use to check for magic shit?
I mean, I might as well, right?
Okay, so the armor is magical, and so is his buckler.
Ooh, but does anybody use buckler?
If no one does, you can
Please
still
let me
sell
see.
it.
I love it.
I
me
thought
look at that
I
buckler.
thought Sugtok was using a buckler.
Yeah, I got a
Yes.
+1 right now. Let me look at this one.
As a matter of fact, looking at it, the auras around his buckler and Sugtok's appear identical.
It's the same thing you have on already, but check it
You
out.
can't wear one on both wrists, right?
No, I'm not going to.
You can't, like, Battle Master.
If they were tower shields, maybe, but not bucklers. But yeah, hey, if you're not going to use it, you can still sell it.
masterwork.
Now that we have 2 of them, I might use one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I have no excuse not to.
All right.
Okay, and let's.
Doesn't hurt.
What about these
Doesn't hurt
potions?
anything to have it.
Well, there's the potions. He has the dagger that he was using, which is just a regular dagger. It's not magical. It's not masterwork.
He was just fucking you up with a regular dagger. Huh?
You get the idea. It was his backup weapon, just in case.
Yeah, I imagine if he had the kukri, this would have hurt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. I drop
might
the
be
knife on the ground and unroll it, and I'm like, man, dude, if he had this fucking thing, Tib'resh might be dead.
Yeah, you get that distinct impression.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He has a set of masterwork thieves' tools.
I mean, we might as well just take him.
He has
Give him to fucking Icar.
He has 112 gold pieces
Just split him up.
and magic slippers.
Definitely take those. Me. What? Let me identify those.
Make me an Arcana check.
/ roll. 220.
As soon as I say this, as soon as you correctly identify this, Roger's gonna go, ooh.
Just rolled it on the thingy.
You have identified them as slippers of spider climbing.
Oh my god! Wait a minute. I put them on and I try walking up the wall.
You do.
Oh my god! Guys, check it out. This would have been so bad for us.
Flickie, those are really neat, but maybe...
Oh, it'd be better for
Tenebrae
Icar. Yeah,
could
no,
get
I just
some
wanted
use
to put
out of
these on, dude. I just found out I could walk up walls.
A minute passes while you're busy awing and over these, and suddenly the magic in them fades. And Flickie
fall
kind
to
of
my
falls on
head.
his ass.
Oh, he's gonna fall on top of me because I was definitely under him, tickling him as he was standing on the wall.
And I'm like, stop it! Stop! Stop!
Do you want to try to identify his armor
Stop!
too?
Stop!
You want to try to identify his armor too?
Yeah, might as well. Let me roll that again. /roll.
Oh, that
D20.
7 I rolled was 7 points of cure light wounds healing to Flickie that I would do
Yikes.
while I was tickling.
You're not sure what this armor is. However, you are able to tell that its aura is a bit more than standard, just +1 armor.
Okay, well, I tell them I can't figure out exactly what this is right now, but it seems nice.
What kind of armor is it?
Super something leather armor.
Studded leather.
So it's not as hardcore as what I'm wearing.
Well, we don't know because it has a stronger magic aura.
+1 breastplate.
It is light armor, and it appears to be giving off a faint illusion aura. That's all Flickie gets from the lantern helping him.
Well, is there any way I can try that again?
Tomorrow.
Ah, son of a bitch. That's right. Well, all right. Someone should hold this. I don't know.
All right, I have updated the loot document. I've left
I've
left the 2 potions of question, and the studded
Oh,
leather
do
armor
you want
that we haven't
to
identified.
try to identify the potions?
Yeah. Yeah, let me
guys-
do that. Okay. All right, computer's been letting me down. Let me use my fucking...
Should we,
Would that be Arcana as well, or what is that?
If that's what you want to use, go ahead. Basically, knowledge arcana or craft alchemy would be what you use for that.
Okay, knowledge Arcana 14.
Can't we-
Can you use this? Show me some
I
sugar.
believe we blew a hole in
16 plus 14 is 30.
They are potions of Shield of Faith +2.
Oh, okay.
Drinking them will give you a +2 shield bonus for however long a version of that lasts. Let me check. Yeah, they'll give you a +2 deflection bonus to your AC for a minute.
Cool.
And deflection bonuses stack, unlike other AC bonuses.
Yeah, but either way, I'm gonna give these slippers back to Icar because he could use these to fucking walk around and be sneaky.
Well, it sounds like his buddy can do that. Icar has yet to directly admit to us that.
Maybe Icar wants to walk on the ceiling.
Yeah.
After he got unmasked.
Well,
in the
yeah,
fight
but he
with,
treats him. He
Knox.
treats him separately. I'm just treating him separately,
Dick.
just to be kind.
Wants to hide his scones somewhere where his little sister can't find him.
Guys, we kind of blew a hole in the.
Yeah, let's get the fuck
tenement.
out of here.
No, not get the fuck out of here. We gotta fix this.
Well, I'm not gonna do that.
I do also
I'm gonna-
remind you there's an entire secret room full of books and notes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at those now that this guy's dead because I'm the resident fucking book boy.
Tell you what, you guys look through. I'm gonna look around for some just kind of supplies to fix up. Tib'resh, you want to help out?
We can patch this hole, or we could explain what happened. I'm sure the landlady has her repairmen.
Just let me handle the landlady. I'll talk to her.
Okay,
you
hold on.
You two, get that body in order. We've got to go. We've got to go drop a murderer off.
All right, but let me fix it for right now. Luke, how big
Oh.
is the hole?
Well, it's a 120 foot long, 5 foot wide line of lightning. So I would say about it's a 5 foot hole.
Is there a bookshelf in the room that's big enough to just cover the hole?
The one Tib'resh is standing next to. Just
I am going to move the bookshelf from where Tib'resh is to in front of the hole, and just look around the guys. We were never here. Yeah?
so you're just moving the bookshelf in front of
Yeah,
the
the
hole.
bookshelf is immediately in front of the hole.
Just
He hangs up a
And we
Darth
put
Vader
in the
poster.
wall.
So it's like
Just-
you're
just-
playing Village. Just and move the bookshelf.
Yeah, the bookshelf is now in front of the hole. You can't see the hole coming into the room. Look around like, we were never here.
We were certainly here.
She doesn't know that.
Okay,
Actually,
all right.
she does know that.
Let's focus. We have a dead body.
Oh.
We have a cursed dagger, and there's plenty of evidence in this room that this guy was obsessed with murder. How do we want to do this?
I got
We
it.
just
I'm
bring
gonna
the dagger
put,
back with us.
and I'm gonna put.
We're not going to keep it, though, are we?
No,
What's
bring
the
it to the
rest?
dude.
I'm gonna put Wex in the rug we were talking about earlier and roll him up in it.
That's a perfectly good rug.
Don't worry, I'll clean the rug later. It's just a great way to transport a body.
You can't get that kind of stain out of that rug.
I did.
Oh, trust me, I can.
I did tell you that this common room also had a rug on the floor that wasn't nearly as nice because it was covering up one of the blood drops that he missed.
Then
But
I'll roll
you
him up
still-
in the shitty rug,
Yeah,
and then
you
I'll
roll
also
him up
roll
in
the
the
good rug and just carry them both out.
You're going to carry both rugs, one of them with a dead... How much can you carry?
A
I'm
lot.
a big dude.
Okay, so
I
so
mean,
we're just gonna,
Wex himself weighs about, I'm not like, let's just say like 225
we're
pounds.
so what? We're just gonna take the body back
That's
to
like
the,
400 or 200, 300
We
can't-
total pounds.
You could just drop Wex out the hole.
as well. No, we can't just drop him out the hole, and we can't really take him back to Hedeman. I mean,
Ooh.
what's he gonna do with it?
What if we just leave? We could leave him with the evidence around him. The locals will do their justice.
Do we want to tip the
No, we
Dotari
need-
off
no.
to come off?
Well,
Yeah, I was about to say, no.
Wait.
That was actually hold on a second, DM interruption. That was one of the things that Hedman was talking about finding this murderer, that you needed to he's asking you to solve it and also let the city guard know that it's been taken care of and that you did your job, so that their patrols around Old Kintargo will disperse and go back to the lesser amount that they were before all the bodies started piling up.
Flickie, of the stuff you've looked at in that back room, you find any absolutely damning evidence that this is the guy causing these murders?
Well, we found the murder weapon, so I'd say that's pretty damning.
Okay, but we're not gonna leave the. We can't leave this murder
No,
weapon.
I don't want the
cursed
Dotari
blade
to have this.
for the Dotari. All it
No,
takes
yeah,
is one.
I put it back in my bag, and we're gonna fucking bring it with us.
Now,
Okay.
out of curiosity, if anybody wants to know what else is in the back room, I can answer that question too.
Yeah, I mean, I was back there fucking around with shit. So.
All right, you pick up the pile of notes that Icar was going through that he stopped on because it seemed like the most
Fruitless.
not like the most okay, this actually seems worth reading. Ah, I've been stabbed. Oh shit.
Well, yeah, fair enough. God, sorry, my cat is fucking running into the door. Continue.
It's okay. But these notes focus on the history of Kintargo's time under the terror of the Temple Hill Slasher. And this note in particular considers the possibility that Professor Mangvoon may have been manipulated by supernatural forces beyond this material plane, and that his spirit may have somehow become anchored to Kintargo due to some strange eldritch feature of the region. But there are also notes that are discussing this glowing red kukri, which apparently is named Balgora.
This is a Daedric quest. You've got to be kidding me. This entire thing's a Daedric
Which Wex has an extensive list of notes about this kukri, but let me and you just look through them. But let me give you the Cliff Notes version.
Can you type it in real quick so I can spell it? Thank you.
Okay, but yeah, the Cliff Notes of the history of the knife are that it was once a weapon of the Skin Saw cult, which are worshippers of Norgorber, specifically in his aspect as Father Skin Saw as the god of assassins and murderers, and how Professor Mangvoon himself once owned this kukri and used it, and Wex has a bunch of notes that he believes that Mangvoon's spirit resides within this kukri, and that it came into his hands because his destiny was to rise above being a lowly tinkerer and to be the next slasher.
Okay, I grab those notes and the dagger and bring those with us.
No, we don't want the notes.
No, leave it on the table. Can any of us forge something to look exactly like this handwriting?
Who's got the highest linguistic skill?
Me.
To
Why
brush
wouldn't we
Or
want?
Flickie?
Why wouldn't we
Flickie,
want to bring the notes?
Flickie, that is the evidence.
I know. I
We
thought we were
want-
bringing
we
the
can-
evidence.
We
All
want
we
the
need-
evidence to stay with the body.
Oh, we're leaving the body here.
Yes. All we need is
Oh.
a suicide note saying that he
No, we
thought
don't
he
want it.
could be the next
Why do
slasher.
why do we want a suicide note?
We don't need to
suicide
prove.
And I also remind you that his death wound is a fist punch through his spine, which is very
Yeah,
hard to
that's-
do to yourself.
He's got he's a tinkerer, man. He built the machine for it.
Where's the machine?
This is the work.
Listen, we
you
took
know,
the hole puncher.
Sugtok, this is the work of the Raven.
Just some
This is
office
what we're
supplies.
doing professionally. You know, I feel like we leave the body, we leave the notes, we leave some sort of Raven emblem to let them know who brought this murder to justice. We get out of here.
That's
You know-
exactly. That's what I was saying.
You know where would be a great place for that emblem? And I'm gonna roll up the Parisian rug and throw it over my shoulder and say, right there.
You want to like spray tag the rug and then hang it over the.
Oh no, this
the
rug is
bookshelf?
ours. I just mean this clean space on the ground where it came from.
Okay.
The fancy rug was in his secret room. The throwaway rug is the one that's in the common area.
I don't want the fancy rug. All I know is I want to roll up and take that fancy rug with me.
Yeah, we can definitely get some gold for a fucking Persian. Well,
Yeah.
what's it called? Not
Contraband.
Persian, but
So
I'll just type it for you.
Corvosa or some shit. What is that? Oh, Kadira, right?
Yeah, Corvosa's another city somewhere in Varizia. Features prominently in another adventure path. One of the other ones that's mostly in a city.
Okay, so I got 2 keys. What should I do?
Okay, so
soup.
we take the knife, we leave the body, we leave the evidence, we leave the tag, we go downstairs, we have someone leave an anonymous tip at the Dotari to have them come check it out. Now we just have to figure out what we're gonna do with the knife, but maybe Hedeman has some idea of what we can do with it.
I think we should take it to him for sure.
I mean, it'll prove to him that we've done it, and we can let him know that we've told the Dotari about it. Because they're probably going to come to investigate that hole in the wall and the lightning bolt anyway.
Out of curiosity, what's the nature of this anonymous tip going to be?
I don't know. I'm asking the group. Do we want to do that?
Yeah, I'm down with an anonymous tip. Just be like, hey, the murderer is taken care of. And then we give details to the apartment and be like, look there.
So we just go to the Dotari
No, we
station.
put
and
a
say,
note in
"Look."
their mailbox where we're just like, here you go. And then we can just walk away.
I mean, do we even really need to say it's pretty obvious when they get here the murder is taken care of. We just need to direct them here.
Yeah, that's fair. We could just do that.
Okay,
'Cause we
but
don't need them to know it was the Ravens. We just need them to know he's dead.
And remember, not all the Dotari are bastards.
So, Tib'resh, do you want to write us up a really nice, tip note? Something that says, come to this place and witness the justice of the Ravens or something like that. Maybe sign it really fancy or put a nice, neat Raven on it, and then, Icar can drop that off pretty easily.
Well, my
Or
handwriting.
I can ask
the issue
Tenebrae
is-
to do it.
My just being a little bit meta here. My handwriting is being used to. I am copying missives that are being sent out, all over the city, or whoever's buying copies of the things that I'm doing at work. So I need
that's
to
not
to
meta
not.
at all. It's like my
I
job
need
is
to
writing
not-
things down.
Yeah, my job is writing things down, and I don't want
Weird.
anything to come back to the shop that I work at. So I will intentionally, and I'll probably just take 20 to do it. But I would like to do this note in such a fashion that it does not look like my handwriting.
I mean, I could just write it. I've also got linguistics, so that way it's not in your handwriting and they don't know mine.
Well, mine would be a profession check. Wait, can I use?
No,
Because
profession would be specifically
to earn money for it.
no, because your profession as a scribe like this is to transcribe, to basically copy things as they are.
Right.
Whereas I can write books and shit, so it's like instead of copying, it's like a different hickey. Because how is your writing? Did we ever fix that?
It's fine.
He finally rolled his 20. It's how he got the job.
Yeah,
I
that's
do,
fair.
I do have a job writing. My handwriting is dispersed throughout town to a certain degree.
Yeah,
So
then
why
shit,
don't you give it a
I'll just
shot?
write the note. Yeah, sure. Best of both worlds. Okay, so plus 14. What's that? 1933.
Okay. What's the note gonna say?
I phone a friend. I pull the room.
Dictated but not read.
No, you're writing it. Come up with something creative.
Okay. I'm going to say, Hey, come to apartment 303. Check it out.
Please do not write in the note.
No, he rolled high enough. He's making a howler.
Yeah, it's a magical note. I'll just drop it off and run away from the police station real fast.
No,
No, I tell them to send missives from the Jhaltero to the Iudeimus Tenement and go to apartment 303 and look about and see what you discover within. And then I just draw a raven's head at the bottom.
Okay.
And then I write, hey.
So as you leave, and I'm gonna send you guys back to the world map for this.
a murderer provided to you.
As we're slipping out, Icar will be sure to thank the landlady for her kind allowance, and
no problem. There's a big noise up there. What was all that?
we got into a bit of a tussle with the person who was in the room that we were visiting.
Oh, that's odd. Seems like such a nice fellow.
He's not.
What do you mean?
Let's
Just don't go. Nothing.
Send someone else up there to clean out the room.
I untie Big Sebastian and I hop on.
Okay.
Hey, I just realized I'm coming downstairs covered in blood.
Yeah, you are with your big,
With giant gash wounds.
Fresh scar tissue over your right chest
just-
area.
we just throw the rug over Tib'resh and just swaddle him up like a baby.
He's walking down like a fancy taco.
Exactly.
This is really nice of you guys. It's very comfortable.
You said you can get bloodstains out of that, right? Sugtok?
At this point, the bleeding has stopped.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Magical healing has stopped the bleeding.
Well, yeah, but
You should have seen my apartment a few weeks ago. You would never be able to tell, though.
Oh yeah, that happened.
When you crush that dude's head.
Oh, I've seen your apartment bloodied. When I asked you guys to play good cop bad cop while I went out for an errand, and I came back and there was bad cop murder.
There's bad cop, murder cop.
Okay, so leaving the
I thought we were playing good cop bad cop Dotari.
leaving the tenement. What do now?
I immediately say we should go to the place and bring the dagger. Who's with me? Because that's where I'm going.
Yeah, we don't want to hang around with that.
Yeah, we should get the fuck out of here.
But we should respect Hedemann's efforts that he's made to keep his identity secret.
Well, we don't say it in the shop.
No, but we give him time. Let him wind down. Right now is the middle of the afternoon on Moon Day. He's probably very busy. So
Okay, well then I'm going to House of Ming.
Okay.
Who's with me?
I have had enough House of Ming for a couple days.
And also, you are still carrying around 2 rugs, one of which has a dead body. Oh wait, no, sorry, 1 rug. You're still carrying a rug around.
I tell you what, I'll take the rug to Hedemann's store. I'll give it to him, and I'll let him know that we have made some progress and that we'll meet him later. And then all together, we'll reconvene at the Devil's Threads sometime close to curfew. so we're not drawing a whole lot of attention.
All right, I'm gonna get some House of Ming and take a short rest.
I was gonna say, yeah, half asleep because of the trauma of the day and loss of blood. Tib'resh is gonna say, "Hey,
Why don't you just go to Tooth and Nail and
see
like,
if Hedman's
sit down?
outfit is done for me yet?"
Yeah, I wanted to check in with him about a project I had asked about last time.
About the lucha
Yesterday.
masks.
Yeah. So if it's all right, Icar, if you don't think it'll draw too much attention, I'll carry the rug. I just want to ask him.
Okay,
Quick
do
thing
you
while we're there.
want to take the rug and go ask him, and
Yeah.
I'll take care of some of my business?
And then I'll meet up with you all tonight.
And then just remember, everyone, tonight, Sugtok, I guess you'll send a raven with the exact time, or we'll just say that we'll meet. Curfew is at what, 9?
Curfew's at 9.
Okay, let's say 7 p.m. Which is pretty close to sundown. We're all going to meet at the Devil's Threat. Can everyone remember that?
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
7 p.m.
Tib'resh, come with me. We got to get a meal in you, and then we got to go get some rest.
Well,
We
the-
both got irked.
Well, the first thing you got to do is go drop off your note.
Oh, that's true. I'm not going alone. Will Tib'resh please come with me, and possibly Icar if he's game?
Pretty much, you can just take your note to any one of the towers along the outer city wall, which is basically a Datari station.
Oh, well, then I just go at a swift trot to go find one of these towers, and I tell Tim to meet me, or Tib'resh, and I guess extend the invitation to Roger, but he already said no. I tell Tib'resh to meet me at House of Ming.
I'll walk with Icar. Not you. Icar will walk with Flickie only because he's curious to ask the gate guards if by some bizarre happenstance the caravan that he's supposed to be a part of has arrived early.
All right. So the two of you find the tower, the guard station, relatively no problem at all. If you're leaving the tip anonymously, are you just like handing it to someone? Are you leaving it to be found? What?
I have Tim the Hawk drop it off, so we're not in sight. But Tim the Hawk just flies down, kind of makes some noise, and drops the note in front of one of the guards.
Okay, he does.
And then Tim flies away very fast, so they can't recognize him, even though he's got a cool ass fucking helmet.
Okay. He tries. Hold on. Okay. All right. Icar. Asking the guards, no, the caravan has not returned early yet. At least yet.
Okay.
However, the guards do expect them within the next couple of days.
Well, I would be very grateful if you would let me know if they come back.
And how can we reach you?
That's a good question, because I don't want you sending a note to Silverhome. I'll just check in daily. It won't be too much trouble.
All right, my lord.
Oh, and he'll give a couple. He'll give like 4 coppers to each of them. Get some Milos when you have a chance. On me. I appreciate your service.
Thank you kindly, my lord. All right. So, Flickie and Tib'resh are going to get some Chinese. Icar was doing that. Sugtok, what were you doing?
I'm going to the Devil's Threads to get these rugs appraised, or this rug appraised, and ask about my mask.
Okay.
And maybe let him know that we're coming by later.
Yeah, and tell him that we're coming by at 7 p.m.
All right. As you come in with a rug,
Details.
Hedeman's busy helping a customer at the moment. He appears to be, measuring his inseam. He looks over and says, "Ah, yes, you, please. I'm curious about the rug. Please just take a seat over there. I'll be with you shortly."
Thanks, boss. Do that.
It takes him about 7 minutes to finish taking this guy's measurement, and then just tells him come back in a couple of weeks and he should have the trousers ready for him. And then he turns over to you. Hello, Sugtok. How can I help you this day? And I must ask, the rug?
Well, Hedeman, first, look at this rug. This is a fine rug. I'm telling you, it ties any room it's in. It just ties the whole room together. And I'm going to show him the edge of the rug.
This is Kadirin, if I'm not mistaken.
You're the expert, friend.
Honestly, no, I'm not. Being a tailor and a rug maker are somewhat separate things.
Hey, it's all fabric to me, bud.
I understand. I'm not so studied in this particular craft, but if you want, you could probably get a good price for it down the road at Kellenber's.
I guess I'll go and check there. It came from the apartment of someone that we had discussed needing to find. The rest of the party plans about 7 p.m. to come and have a discussion about it.
I'll make sure that we're in such a mood for such a way to host guests around that time tonight.
Well, I will see you then, friend.
All right then. Have a pleasant afternoon.
Oh, about the mask I asked about last time. Any headway, so to speak?
It's been added to my work queue, but I have something of a backlog. But don't worry, I will keep you apprised. I have several reasons to contact you. I'll make sure to include progress reports as footnotes.
How long you thinking? I know the backlog's there.
You mean just for the mask itself, or mask and the time to get to it?
The mask and the time to get to it.
Give me week and a half, 2 weeks.
And
today's Moon Day. Yep. Sorry.
26th.
I'm busy making a suit for Lord Tennyson.
All right. I got it marked.
All right.
And I'm gonna. All right.
Write that bit down about Tennyson. It's gossip. I need gossip.
You're not there.
Well, I'll see you this evening, and I'm gonna walk up the way to the rug shop.
Oh, it's not the rug shop. It's the general goods store, but it's where everything that's like the general stuff is. But yeah, occasionally there's some nice things there. But this is like the general sundries store, the place where you buy food, flour in bulk. It's the place that also serves as the post office. And Kellenber's there. He's a big guy, barrel body. He's like, "Oh, hi there. How can I help you today?"
I've just I've shifted apartments. I've downsized into a lesser space, and I don't need this fine rug. I was trying to get a good price for it.
Oh, well, come on over here. Let me take a look at it.
All right. And I wander over and kind of unfurl the rug for him.
That's mighty fine space tire together you got there. Let me see what ooh. This is Kadirin, isn't it?
Indeed.
I didn't even know these made it this far west. Well, you say you're looking to sell, are you?
Indeed.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see what I can scrounge up back here. And he turns around. He starts going through some things. He says, "You're looking for a barter type trade, or you're looking for a more monetary type situation?"
Well, what kind of items do you have for trade?
Oh, I mean, yeah, just looking about you, you look to be the kind of, busy, fighty kind of sort, mercenary type and all that. So I think, and I can probably get you some good deals on some rope, caltrops.
This Minnesotan arms dealer, this is the best.
Ropes.
Perhaps, bulk things of flour. I'm fairly certain you wouldn't be wanting trail rations or anything like that.
No, I've got days of rations.
Yeah, okay.
Right now.
Alrighty then. So I guess you'd be more interested in the things that go metal and clink, clink, clink in a coin purse, eh?
Coins would be preferable there.
All right. I think just right now for a rug like this, I think I can get you 130 gold pieces for it.
130? Come on, buddy. Like you said, you don't even see these this far west.
Yeah, I'm doing what I can, but it's not like the rug fucking flies, does it? Does it?
I mean, I know a wizard.
Well, that would be the wizard doing the magic. I'm not saying anyway. It's not one of them flying carpets. It's okay. You know what? Make me a diplomacy check.
Now, personally, I mean, I think this thing's worth a strong 200, but
Yeah, you say that this isn't exactly one of those places that has no high turnover as far as pricey things come in from time to time. I'd be willing to go as high as 175.
170, I'll take it.
Alrighty then. Can I get a hand rolling this thing back up?
Yeah, and I will, with one hand, with just my right hand, tightly roll that fucker.
All right. Hey, can you hold that there for a second? And he goes and he gets a couple rolls of twine and ties it around in 3 places. He's like, "Alrighty then," and he holds it out. He holds out his hands like to take it off yours.
And I will offer it up. Can we do that in 17 platinum and 5 gold?
I don't exactly carry platinum much at this shop. I've only got 5 pieces of platinum, and I'd rather keep at least 2 of it for heavy exchanges.
Just keep your platinum. I'll
Alright.
do the math.
Alrighty then, and he takes some gold and puts some into a coin pouch and just holds out your hand. There's a solid thunk as it lands in your hand.
Much appreciated.
Come on back. We're willing to do business with just about anybody in the city. Should you ever need, your basic sundries, should you ever need a package delivered, just come right back on in.
Happy to do so, bud. And I'm gonna fuck off until 7 o'clock.
Alrighty then. Does anybody have anything important to do between meeting time?
Yes. Is there enough time for me to take a short rest and get back HP and some spells, or no?
That's not how this edition works.
Oh, I have to take a full night.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then in that case, I'm going to gorge myself on Chinese. Well, whatever that. Salem. I swear.
You gorge.
No, I have nothing important to do. I gorge myself on Chinese food and I hang out with my horse.
You gorge yourself on tea and food.
What time of day is it?
At this point, since you guys were reading the notes and whatnot in his room for like an hour or 2, I'll say right about now, by the time you all finish up with your everything, it's about 2:30.
Do I have time to go back to my house, make a scroll of blur, and still get back by 7?
That's a 2nd level spell, right? Yeah.
Yes.
As long as it's
Caster level 4.
caster level
The
4.
200 gold one.
Yes, you have. Yeah, it'll take you 2 hours to make it, and yes, you could.
Then I'm going to go to 352 gold. Instead of adding the 175, I'll just subtract 25 and add another scroll of blur.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Tib'resh, besides eating tea and food, is there anything else you're up for?
Tib'resh is gonna take some time and rest.
Okay.
I know it won't do much, but he's very
it's-
wiped out.
Yeah. Considering the morning you had, I don't blame you. All right. So 6:30 rolls around, and all of you wake up from your naps or start making your way over to the Devil's Threads for your 7 o'clock meeting. And you arrive a couple minutes early. Do you guys just go in and wait, or you wait outside?
I am hanging out with my horse, so I wait outside.
Okay. Everybody else?
I will wait with Flickie and Big Sebastian. I want to start trying to develop a relationship with this horse.
Also, because I have the cursed kukri, so I don't want to bring that around any potential just like random civilians like customers and shit. So I'm just waiting.
By the way, all day you Flickie have been getting small, faint little feelings that maybe some of these people who are just kind of getting in your way on the road, maybe some of them might need a good step. Nope. Then you shake it off. Oh, he's not paying attention. Hold on.
I know Salem's being fucking wacky right now.
Well, in that case, the cat got really tall.
Yeah.
That thing's like a Horcrux, dude.
I know. Hey, Dillon, did you catch any of that?
I'm sorry. What's that last part?
Pretty much over the course of the day, you got small little flashes in the back of your mind that this person who just kind of cut you off on the road or whatnot, it's like maybe you...
Oh, the murders, or yeah, the little tiny urges in the back.
Yeah. It's like they're very small, and you've got an impressive amount of willpower, so you're able to push them all down. But it only happens maybe 2 or 3 times over the course of the next 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm glad that I'm the one holding this.
Yeah, this would be very interesting if Sugtok got his hands on that thing. Anyway.
I've got goodwill, right? 3? No, 5. Plus 6.
Well, in that case, actually, unless you botch, you wouldn't be taken over by it. Anyway. But 7 o'clock rolls around, and you guys head on in for your meeting with Hedeman.
Okay, well, so there's no one in the shop, and he's cool with letting us down into the sanctum or whatever?
Yes, he is. And also, Roger, yes, you have an excellent time over the afternoon. Anyway.
Okay, well then we go on down, and I'm like, hey, we have proof of the vanquishing of said murderer.
Maybe it would be nice to just start off with a "How are you doing?"
Well, it's been a good day for business, but I've also been a little.
I want to get rid of this thing as soon as possible. Nah, I think we should go downstairs and talk about this now. It's been weird, man.
Oh, you guys are already downstairs by the time this conversation starts.
Oh,
you also
okay. Well,
notice
then
that the body of Merletta is not down here on the altar anymore.
Well, then I definitely just like we murdered and the murder and took care accordingly, and I showed the dagger to the crew. I put it on because I don't want to fucking hold it anymore.
Just put it on the table. So he's not
fine. The pedestal thing.
So he's not leering at the ground.
All right. Well, there's this slightly pulsating red kukri on the altar, and Hedeman, his eyes kind of go wide, and just like, ooh, that certainly is a dangerous-looking weapon. Ooh.
It brings out one's desire for violence.
Luckily, our murderer had spent a lot of time researching this weapon, so because of his efforts, we're able to identify it. This is Balgora. It's a weapon that was used by the
Skin Saw cult. Saw Skin Saw?
Skin Saw.
The Skin Saw cult. It was connected to the previous Temple Hill slasher.
Yeah.
But
the note specifically said this is a knife that Professor Mengvoon used.
Right, but it was apparently lost in the investigation, and so it had made its way into the hands of our murderer over these past few months.
Interesting.
It's a rather insidious weapon,
yes.
if Flickie is to be believed.
Yes, and if it truly does give off murderous impulses, I'm not exactly sure I want it around me or my shop.
No, but we were hoping to get some guidance on what we could do with
yes,
it.
Well, it doesn't come up very often, but I do know that such evil weaponry, the Church of Shellin has an outstanding, for lack of a better term, bounty for evil weaponry so that it might stay out of the hands of the populace.
Score, I just put it back in my bag.
All right.
Well, hold on.
Well, it's still in my bag.
Is that all?
Flickie, this tiefling is trying to get you to get rid of this fancy knife. No, shut up.
No, I'm gonna sell it to the fucking people.
No, I'm saying that you've got the pulse again, and then you shove it down.
Yeah, and I'm like, ugh. Might as well get money for it.
If the Church of Shellin wants it, maybe one of the other good-aligned churches. I think the only other good-aligned church is the Church of the Temple of Abadar.
Yeah, Abadar is lawful neutral.
Lawful neutral. Well,
how about this?
They would.
Yeah, you feel that either of those might be a good option, and Hedeman agrees with you. It's like they might be a bit more business-oriented about it, but I think they might see the benefit of it.
Well, I'm thinking whose temple would be most secure to keep this weapon out of the idle hands of someone.
I suppose putting it in a vault in the House of Golden Veils might be safer than Songbird Hall.
That's what I'm thinking. We sell it or we have them.
Though?
You'll have to find out.
Well, we could give possession to them and have them detail as they're giving us the money that they're going to put it into a vault, and give the key to a fish and then send that fish to the plane of water and it'll never come back or whatever. A sufficiently complicated way of entombing it.
That's brilliant.
Oh, that's an idea. We could always take it to the drowned temple that Octavio was hiding in and just stuff it behind that rope golem.
I just realized I was muted. I was saying it's like the fucking, it's like the Gringotts fucking shit.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Shellin or Abadar?
Shellin. That's my vote. This is like a Fable quest where it's like, you can turn it into the evil temple or the good temple.
Okay, but Avatar's
They're
not.
both good. It's good or neutral.
Oh, well then let's do
Go with
good.
Shellen. Shellen's
Let's go
good.
with
Right?
Shellen. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
Shellen-
these are the people with the Chellish citizens. God, you know what I'm trying to say, right?
No, they're not.
No.
Shellen is one of the good aligned deities.
Oh,
She-
Shellen.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, she's the goddess of beauty and art. She's pretty much I would say she's like Aphrodite, but she's got a wider profile than that.
Okay, then yeah, that works for me. Let's go there.
All right.
Damn, she's bigger than Aphrodite.
Shellen and Zon Kuthon are siblings, and
Ooh,
Shellen.
boy, is that a story.
Yeah, that is a story. If you're ever interested in looking up some of the Pathfinder Pantheon lore.
Yeah, but long story short, in this pantheon, the Aphrodite analogy is brothers to Hellraiser,
Yeah.
or sister to Hellraiser. It's an entire thing. Anyway, but you guys arrive at Songbird Hall, and
Wait, we're doing this tonight?
are you?
We might as well.
Yeah, might as
right?
well.
I mean,
We
I
told
guess-
him that we alerted the Dotari. We have the murderer is dead. We have his weapon, so he knows that we're on the level, right?
Oh
So-
no! Well, it's 7:00. We just wrapped.
Oh, 7 o'clock
gotta-
on the dot. I need a
It's
crack.
almost curfew. How long is
Well,
it going
we
to take
could-
us to get to the church?
We could get to Songbird Hall before curfew, and I think that might actually be good if we visit at the very end of the day, because it
Yeah.
won't be very crowded. We can just go in and say, "Hey, we have this sensitive thing. We would like to redeem the bounty on it, and in return, we'd like you to put it in your safest location."
We kind of explain what its deal is, and that's why they'll understand. Yeah, I'm down with that.
we got a few hours according to that sundial over there.
All right.
Let's run it.
I tell Tib'resh I'll race him there, and I hop on my horse and
All
I
right.
take off.
And Hedman asked one question: how exactly did you alert the Dotari?
We gave them a note.
What kind of note?
A note telling them to go check out the apartment and all the stuff there within. The only thing we took was the dagger, but we left all his notes on how he was becoming the next Temple Hill Slasher and like all the research and all the books.
I certainly hope you phrased the note in such a way that it didn't make you seem like a murderer.
No. I said hey at the end, so we should be all right.
Of course.
In the beginning.
And the beginning, yeah, I said hey.
All right. So if you
No
guys,
murderer would ever say that.
all right. So if you guys are heading on over to Songbird Hall, it's on the lower slopes of Temple Hill, but it's not that far away. It's like twice as far away from here as Sugtok's house is.
How long would it take us to get there?
Oh, it's right here, so
Well, I know, but like
Not
what,
very.
like 30 minutes or something?
maybe about that, give or take.
Okay, well, I'm kind of going at a brisk trot because I want to get there because I got this horse and I'm trying to get him more comfortable in the city streets.
yeah, actually, did you want to race there? Because I will
I want to race to Bresh while I'm on horseback and he's got like key speed.
Tib'resh, what's your speed?
My speed is 50.
You are as fast as the horse is.
All right, that's
So-
what I'm saying.
so-
Let's roll
Hold on.
for it.
No.
Hold on.
Flickie, I need you to make me a ride check.
Ride
Tib'resh, I need you to make me an acrobatics check.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Uh,
Holy
Luke-
shit, 20.
Sorry. Hail that
Ha! Suck it, you fucking bitch. It literally eat my dust as like he falls over and I just take off down the street.
Because Tib'resh knows that he can win this pretty easily if he just decides to just go across the rooftops or whatnot. Then he decides to play it a little bit fair and tries to bob and weave through the crowd. But as Flickie is just kind of plowing through them on horseback, people aren't exactly as willing to part the seas for someone who's not. So he gets held up by people traffic, and Flickie does in fact get there first.
That's I give Big Sebastian a treat.
All right, and you guys wait another like 10 or so minutes for Icar and Sugtok to show up.
When Tim
Just
gets there,
Casually strolling.
when Tim gets there,
Tim's just flying over.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, I meant Tib'resh. My bad. When Tib'resh gets there, you know what? I don't do anything. I've already won.
Good race. I'll do better next time.
Oh, you're not winded. You were just slowed by people.
The crowds.
Yeah.
I hate this city sometimes.
It's rush hour. All right, but everybody arrives. Now, Songbird Hall is a large building with pretty much like all the exterior windows are stained glass, but they are the nicest, prettiest stained glass windows you guys have ever seen, and that's just from the outside. There are statues of like carving quality, like Michelangelo's David, in place of pillars, holding up the opening way. I mean, she's the goddess of art. This is kind of a big deal for them.
Yeah.
But as you guys go in, there's just there's beautiful sculptures, polished marble. You guys have been at least past here several times over the course of your stay in the city. It is the prettiest building in the city.
Okay, well then I walk up to the clerk person. Who should I talk to?
There's an acolyte there in the main hall who's wearing basic robes and a lovely multicolored stole.
Okay, then I walk up to the acolyte.
Yes, with the holy symbol of Shellen, which, if I'm not mistaken, is like a dove with like a long rainbow-colored tail curving around it. I could be mistaken.
Okay.
I'll double check that later.
I walk up to the acolyte and I tell her that we have to speak with someone about the bounty over cursed items.
Oh, then you'll want to speak to the high priest. He's over there.
I go over there.
All right. All right. The high priest of Shellen. The high priest of Shellen is a let's say androgynously beautiful young man.
So like Flickie.
No, like even more so in like the pretty aspect.
Like Alucard.
He said androgynously beautiful and young. You're 140, bud.
I look at Sugtok and I go, fuck you.
Actually, hold on a second. I think I might have a picture of this guy lying around somewhere.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yep, there he is. Yeah, he looks like this.
That's a dude?
Okay.
Like I said, androgynously beautiful.
Huh, alright, fair enough. Alright.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I was right. There's the holy symbol, except this is
Somebody
monochromatic.
told me.
Is that not a phoenix? What is that?
No, it's like a dove with a long tail.
Oh my gosh,
okay.
I've seen this in my Pathfinder mobile game. That's absolutely terrible.
What is?
Pathfinder Adventures.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah.
Oh, I
It's
tried
like-
that. I tried that once. It's bad.
Almost fun, but it's so convoluted. It
It's a
doesn't
money
work.
suck,
Yeah.
is what it is. I played it for a little bit.
I tried it, and I was like, well, branding isn't everything. But anyway, he's there. He's like, yes. I was like, yes, sir. How may I help you this evening?
I lean in close because I don't know who is around inside the building, but I'm kind of like, hey,
it's sparsely populated, but you've got enough space to have a private conversation.
Okay, cool. Well, then I tell him that we have a cursed item that's pretty fucking whack, and we'd like to cash in on the bounty and make sure it's locked away in a vault.
Well, step on over here, and I'll take a look at it. And he takes you over to in the back of the main hall. There's this lovely fountain back there.
Mhm.
It's busy pouring over. There's the dribble, dribble, dribble sound of fountains as they do. And just set it here, and he points to basically the edge of the fountain.
Okay, I warn him not to pick it up with his bare hands, unless it's,
You said it was cursed, did you not?
Yeah,
Very well.
I do the thing. I put it on the fountain.
All right. He takes a look at it and says, he kind of holds his hand out over it, and there's a small glow in his hand. You kind of recognize it. He's just sensing things about it. You're right. There's a malevolent presence within this blade. Where exactly did you find this? Out on the streets?
Where we found it,
some locked away
is it-
archive. Some what?
I would say that we took it out of the hands of someone who definitely didn't need to have it.
Well, then you have done the city a great service. Let me I do not believe. Yes, our outstanding bounty for cursed items. Let me. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get you a letter of credit. It's a hefty amount. We don't.
Who would I cash that in with?
Oh, you could take it on over to the House of Golden Veils.
Groovy, thank you.
It's the bank.
We're both doing a great service for this city. I appreciate your help.
Yes, there are so few places that those of more kind bent have refuge here in the city, especially under current times. And you stay there for a second as he walks away, and then he comes back with a letter of credit to the House of Golden Veils, and it takes a bit for you to hold in your eyes as you see the 5-digit number on the letter of credit.
How much is it? What did he just hand me?
A letter of credit for 11,708 gold pieces.
Ooh. Okay, well then I definitely am like, thank you, sir. We appreciate your business. And I turn around and quickly start to walk out.
Thank you, my elven friend.
No problem. And I look at him and I'm like, you can tell. Oh wait, I didn't put my hood up.
You don't happen to need any items, hunted down. You don't happen to have any leads on things that you're looking to get collected right now, do you?
Unfortunately not. We're not in the business of hunting down cursed things.
Well,
it's one of those things where should we happen upon something, we would be doing a great service taking it out of circulation, if you will. Where'd that check mark come from?
Oh, I don't know. If it was me, it would have been a penis.
Anyway, I'll take care of this later. So he gives you the letter of credit, which you can take to the House of Golden Veils, but you also figure that cashing in that much is going to take a hefty amount of time.
Oh, yeah, no, not tonight. We're going to do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
And it's almost curfew, so we don't want to be out and about.
Yeah, exactly. But no, Sugtok, they don't have a CIA's most wanted list just posted in the atrium.
Yeah.
But if you find something, we'll take it.
We're just happy to keep the city safe.
Well, even though it was fucking weird, I'm glad I picked up that dagger, huh? I'm gonna go hit the hay.
Okay, I know where it came from. It's the check mark from the rescue character thing on your sheet down there.
Well, hell yeah, guys.
Flickie comes back with the biggest check you guys have ever been issued.
Yeah, all of us are like, what the fuck?
96,000.
96,000. Sorry, that's in the Heights reference.
No, yeah.
That's
If you haven't seen it, the movie's great.
Oh,
they took some liberties that made it weird.
That's enjoyable though.
that's some gold, y'all.
Yeah, we should deal with this first thing tomorrow morning.
I've never seen that much money in my
Yeah,
life.
we
We're
should
sure
go.
that these guys are trustworthy. It's going to get stored in some vault.
It's a fair amount, but I wouldn't say it's the most I've ever seen.
You are rich. We are peasants.
To be
already
fair,
give you-
Roger, Icar doesn't see that lump sum much.
Well, no,
either.
like that solid amount right there, I'd say is maybe
that's like the amount that your dad would pay for a fucking quarry, which is paid for in like trade bars.
Okay, well then, we should go to Sugtok's house because we want to get there before curfew.
Yeah. Sleep in mine.
Slumber party, bitch!
Well, yeah, I mean, we'd make it back to our place. I still wanted to walk, because my place is by the Iudeimus Tenement, and I'd have to pass by it with where we are in town, so I wanted to check to see if that was getting repaired.
And you guys still do have the, at the very least, the opening area of the Lucky Bones.
I mean, shit, you know what?
Yeah.
Alright, what do we want to do? Do we want to go to Sugtok's or the Lucky Bones? Or Tib'resh's, honestly, as well.
I'm gonna go to the Bones. I want to go and hang out new hideout.
I'll go to the Bones. I hop on my floating disc to get there, and I make like the Jetsons, like noise, like as I fly away.
Tib'resh, I know that if I go to sleep at the same place that those two go,
I bring my horse.
I will not get a wink of sleep. Do you mind if I go with you?
Oh, sure, it's much quieter at my place. There's always a spot on the floor. I got a few spare mats.
It'll be like camping.
It'll be just like camping. I mean, the floor is basically dirt, so we could just start a fire. It's great. I love living there. We'll go ahead and head back to my place, I guess, and set up for the night.
Yes, Roger.
And
Is there something you'd like to say?
And if there is something going on at the Iudeimus Tenement while we're going by, Icar would like to snoop.
Make me a perception check. No, you don't see any. You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
I'm also
All
looking
right.
because I plan on going by that way as well. 34.
We're walking together.
I mean,
Sugtok, do you want to bond with my horse on the way back to your place?
Anyway, Tib'resh notices. It is like, out of everything there's at least one person who's looking at the fresh hole in the side of the building. Short-haired Tian woman, but that's about it.
Icar, we could always ask the old broad if any of the if our note was taken note of. Ha ha ha! See what I did? Never mind. See if the Datari have come through here and checked out the place and gotten rid of the body. Or I guess it's only been part of the evening. We should wait until the next day. Sorry, I forgot about how much time had passed.
We left 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
Like, we should not go back.
Yeah, let's just go back to my place, Maybe I can help that lady fix that hole in her wall soon.
Yes, I was actually meaning to go by there at some point tomorrow, so that'll be fine.
Okay. If you guys just want to hand wave away the fact that you help repair the hole tomorrow, we can just say that that's what you do tomorrow on downtime. Because at this point, the thing that you're waiting for, besides word about how the Datari is going to take the murder finding, is you're waiting for Octavio to find you those 2 scrolls that he said he was going to acquire, so that you can try to get past the Torrent seal in Lucky Bones.
Yes, we are waiting on that.
All right. So resting happens, which means that I am sure that Sugtok is going to use the remainder of his healing ability to bring Tib'resh back up to full.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I would use Tib'resh, I guess before we parted ways. Tib'resh, how much health are you down right now?
I was down to 25 out of 52.
All right, so
just help me a little bit. The rest of the evening.
That's one of my remaining cure moderate. That's my other cure moderate. So that's 24 health points.
And you'll just naturally.
And the last of my.
And you'll just
and I get my
heal,
spells back.
You'll naturally heal 6 by sleeping. So.
And then I'll cast. Was anybody else low on health?
No, the only other person who got hit was Flickie because.
And I got some health back, so now I'm only missing 4 hit points.
Because
that's 12 for me.
Wex stabbed you, but didn't get sneak attack. You lucky fucking bastard. He got Flickie with a opportunity attack. He feinted against Tib'resh. Then he hit Tib'resh, and then Tib'resh hit him, and then he pulled a full Team 4-star. I'm going to start beating you now.
Hey,
I don't know when I'll stop.
Quick curiosity: if I hadn't Gallant Inspirationed him, would the guy have lived through the damage he had done?
Yes, only 2 of the attacks would have hit, and he would have been brought down to alive but below the non-lethal threshold that Roger had given him.
Ooh.
So it would have been KO'd?
Yeah, he would have been knocked unconscious.
Is that there? Okay.
Because you guys are really good. You guys are really good at maintaining prisoners.
No, we are the. Oh wait, that's the joke.
Exactly. Now that being
better
said,
dead than escaped.
That being said.
What do you mean better dead than escape? I said we should kill the bitch. You let her escape.
I know. That's it. Never again.
Oh, okay. I thought you said.
I fucked up last time.
All right. Well, now that that's happening, everybody, 15 minutes for break, and then we'll come back.
Sounds great.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys then.
Word.
Fucking weird.
The falchion's the big thing.
All right. Now, to be fair, you can find a falchion pretty easily.
Yep. And then can I just pay somebody to make it keen?
At the moment, you would be able to pay somebody to make it +1. Making it keen at the moment would be +2, which would be a little bit beyond what's active in the city and what you'd be able to afford after divvying everything up.
Okay.
But if you want to take your share of Balgora and get yourself a +1 falchion today, I have no problem allowing that.
I mean, +1 falchion by itself.
That's fair, but
Yeah,
it's
that's
we
pretty
should figure
good.
out. Hey, I'm going to keep myself mostly muted because my roommate's watching a TV show, but I'm going to put in the chat, we should figure out how to split up the funds between the cause and ourselves.
The way that I have a tendency to do it when I play in games, if there's 4 people in the group, the funds are split up 5 ways, and the 5th share goes into group funds. Which you guys have the group fund, and it's the rebellion stuff.
Do we still have... Yeah, we've got 431 of raw cash.
And also, just for the record, for the record, today, Wheel Day, is pretty much a downtime day, so at the very least, Flickie can recharge his staff 1 level without any sort of fear on that.
What was how much was the note of credit that we got?
11,708.
708, holy shit.
I mean, it's a minor artifact.
Can we just, in the meantime, liquidate the silver magnifying glass for 150 gold, the silver comb for 50, and then the chalice for 200?
I mean, sure. I figured you were keeping the comb. You already gave to Vendelfek.
Okay, so 350.
Yeah, if you guys, again, it's your loot to divvy with as you will.
Just for more raw funds, and then we can divide this all.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to fuck with any of that.
Hey, why don't we just take...
Also,
why don't we just take...
Dillon, would you like to attempt to identify the studded leather armor again?
Yes, but why don't we just take 3,708 and just put that in the treasury, and then we split up 8K 4 ways?
That works.
And your 2,000 would be exactly enough to get yourself a +1 falchion, plus the cost of a falchion, which is like another 20-something gold.
That makes sense, because we need to fund up if we're going to be spending. That's a really easy way to do it. Good job, Dillon.
Make the math easy. All right, make me a spell.
Well, I'm gonna leave that 1,708 here. With the 3,000.
3708.
3708. That's gonna hang out here until our next rebellion phase.
Is anybody actively in the loot to be divvied thing right now?
I just finished noting the Vendelfek and what we did with Valgora, the cursed dagger, being a murderer who smells like cat piss and ground cheese.
Well, today, Flickie succeeded on identifying the suit of studded leather armor that Vex had, and it's a suit of +1 shadow studded leather armor.
Nice. Icar for days.
You said it was a...
+1 shadow studded leather armor.
Okay. What does shadow do?
+5 stealth.
How strong is... So it's I'm getting a +1 falchion?
Yes.
What's the damage on that? It's D6?
No, a falchion is a 2d4.
2d4, hell yeah.
And hold on a second, let me get the stats up exactly so I'm not bullshitting you on this. Falchion, okay. It's 2d4 with an 18 to 20 crit threat range at ×2 damage and deals slashing damage.
Alright, 18 to 20 crit range.
And I don't need to describe to you what a falchion looks like, do I? Good. You idiots! We've all got swords!
2d4, and then it's 2d4 plus what?
2d4 plus, since it's two-handed, it must be used two-handed, so that would be +8. 7 for your strength modifier and 1 for the magic damage.
One for magic damage.
But the fringe benefit of that means that if you hit, the minimum amount of damage you can do with that thing is still 10 points.
Yeah. 10 to 16 is a fucking wonderful damage range. Can I also, just while I'm in the neighborhood, sell this masterwork halberd and my scimitar?
If you want, yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Is the scimitar master? Yeah, the scimitar's masterwork because you paid a pretty penny for it. So you'd be able to sell both of those for, let's say, for the grand total, you'll get 310 gold pieces for the both of them.
Fuck yeah. 62 gold. I used my 2,000, and that is down.
Yeah, it would be for the falchion. It would be 2,375. Because you would have to buy a masterwork falchion to enchant.
Shit. All right, hold on. That is
And I'm just
all of my things.
I'm just
and then
yeah,
so down 375.6.
Yeah.
3 13. All right. Perfect. And that's 2d4 plus 8 for the fashion. That's fan.
Hey, since we're getting such a large sum, can I just convert that into platinum, or am I going to have to go to the bank and do it? Or can I just get that done while I change my money out at the bank?
Exactly.
Okay, cool. So I'm just going to put the 2,000 into platinum.
It's a downtime
So
day,
20.
so.
Yeah. Oh, then is there any chance I can take this day to try and train my horse some?
Training your horse one day at a time isn't exactly a thing. Training requires a week of downtime per check, or 3 weeks and then a check if you're trying to teach them like a certain set of skills, like for a certain job.
Flickie, can I work with you, and you and I can both try to train Big Sebastian just for general useful tasks?
If we get the time, yes, but today's not the day.
Since you purchased the horse, I'm assuming he's already trained for riding, because there's basically 4 levels of horse. There's wild, domesticated, trained for riding, trained for combat. And trained for riding can double as trained for work. But the horse, since you bought a horse and whatnot, he's trained for riding, so he already knows the 3 skills for that.
Real quick, 2d4, 18 to 20 crit range on the falchion?
With a ×2 multiplier.
×2 multiplier. But then if I keen that,
if you keen it, it will become 15 to 20.
Hey,
is there any effective way to do that right now?
Magical spells would be the only way to do that right now. And also, Icar, checking in with the guards, the convoy has not returned yet.
Okay. Thank you.
And also, since it's downtime day, I've gone over Icar checking with
Ooh,
the
I'm
guards.
recharging a thing on my staff.
Yeah, that just costs 1 first level slot that you don't get to use a spell from today. You get 1 charge back to your staff. Sugtok's doing shopping. Tib'resh, what are you doing on downtime day? Because I don't believe Wednesday's a work day for you.
No, it is not. Not till
wheel
day.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm going to, sorry, I'm going to swing by the Iudeimus Tenement, and I was going to help pick some things up.
All right. I will just say that you, make me an athletics. I think it's athletics. I might be crossing my things here. No, you know what? Make me a strength check, just straight strength. Because I imagine you're going to be doing some timber lifting if you're helping with repairs.
Oh, show. Oops, that was the wrong page. I need to be right here. It's something.
All right. You're pretty good at carrying the timber, but occasionally you have problems trying to turn it while you're in a hallway or a doorway. So sometimes it gets a little bumped around. Yes, Garrett, that's what that means.
Don't worry, I'll fix the paint on my way out.
Yeah.
How much would it cost to purchase a home somewhere in the city?
It depends on where you're trying to purchase, but you already have a place.
Yeah, but it's sad. But all right, never mind.
There's that. You also have the wasp nest. You're also in the working on the lucky bones at the moment. I think you're pretty good as far as housing's concerned.
Well, then, in that case, I want to go find some robes in the town that have some bonus shit that I can buy. No, you know what? I have that manta stuff. I want to go see how swimming with that manta thing works.
All right, just hop in the river.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hop in the river.
All right, as you hop into the river with your cloak, it's a thick leather cloak. But when you get into the water, it kind of gets wet and shimmery and a little. I hesitate to say slimy, but you've swum with manta rays before. You know how they feel. That's kind of how the cloak feels and whatnot. You've got yourself, while you're in there, you can breathe the water. You have a swimming speed of 60 feet, so you move twice as fast in the water as you do walking. And you can use the tail spine to do a 1d6 piercing damage at melee attack.
Yo, that's awesome. I didn't know it let me breathe underwater, too.
Is that only in the water that he can do that?
Only in the water. Now,
man, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, and he can basically and he can let go of the cloak and still have use of his hands underwater. So it's not like he has to hold it out like Batman doing his cape.
That's awesome. I'm so stoked on this.
One of my characters in 5e has that, and the funniest part is he's a tabaxi, so the cat can go swimming.
All right, so I get some swim practice in with the magic cloak.
There's a little bit against the current that you have to work on, but it takes a bit to get used to this particular method of swimming, but you're like, yeah, this is pretty nice. You get out and it unadheres to you and whatnot, returns to just being a damp leather cloak, and you're soaking wet. It's not like it automatically dries you, but that's what prestidigitation is for.
I was about to say exactly. I prestidigitate myself dry.
Tib'resh, with your check, that you're helping until about dinner time with this, because you didn't roll that great. Is anybody else doing anything on wheel day?
No. Will you fix the treasury, Luke? Will you add the 3708?
I am not going to do that until it's the rebellion time.
Oh, my bad. Oh, I forgot we were letting it sit around. My bad.
Exactly.
That's why it's sitting in there.
Yep. But anyway.
Icar has spent part of... Well, no, actually, we did stuff on Toll Day. Icar will spend part of Wheel Day waiting to see if the caravan has come back, and also working on some alchemical items.
All right. I trust you on the alchemy items, so you just take care of that on your own time. But what is everybody doing as far as time to bed down tonight?
Oh, I'm going to the Long Roads Coffee House.
Okay.
If Sugtok is willing to put Icar up, Icar will sleep with him.
I mean,
and borrow the. I don't know. Do you have a couch?
He does.
I mean, yeah, you can just crash at my place if you want to. I'm really kind of holing up at the Lucky Bones for the next couple of days. I'm trying to clean up around there, just like get the place more livable and residable for us to use as a good hideout.
While you're down there, you actually notice that the Torrent armigers are down there too, also tidying up the place that was previously run by the cult, because they said that in addition to the scrolls Ace helping you find, the lictors taking on he told them to give a hand scrubbing off like the symbols of Mahathala and all that fun stuff to make it a livable place as well. So you've got 4 Hell Knight armigers helping you out with that today.
Hell yeah. Well, gentlemen, have you had Milos yet as you've been in this fine city?
Absolutely. It's delicious.
Great. Well, lunch is on me, and sometime midday I'm going to run out, literally buy out Milo's cart.
All right. If you're buying up the entire cart around lunchtime, that'll put you out about 4 gold and 3 silver.
I give him 5 gold.
Much appreciated, man.
Always a pleasure, Milo. Gotta keep the boys fed.
We do what we can, eh?
Yep. So, I mean, how should I carry?
He gives you a doggy bag.
Awesome. So I'm gonna carry it over my shoulder.
Which basically means it's like a milk crate.
Perfect. So yeah, I'm like 90s boombox carrying this crate of meat sticks through the city.
All right.
And if I see somebody, like some poor people on the side of the road on the way. I'm gonna like pull one out and say Milo's best in the city, and just like
Depending
on.
depending on how close you swing to the Devil's Nursery, you'll see a handful or several.
I'm going through the poor zones. I'm trying to feed the city.
All right.
Raven style.
All right. I will say that you see enough that you give away about a third of the of what you bought.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, I'll say you gave her. I'll say that you got 30 from Milo because it's just a street cart. So
Yeah.
you gave 10 of them to various tieflings of age and what's the word I'm looking for? Elderliness.
Perfect. Decrepitude.
Thank you. Decrepit.
Advanced aging.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna get back. I'll hand 5 to each of my Hell Knight assistants,
They appreciate it a lot.
and just clean for the rest of the day.
It's the lucky bones for us. All right.
They're doing no with
Stedham
Shattersong. They're
Mahatma.
doing like a stomp style, like sweeping the floor, music number.
We get sticks of Milos.
All right. But as the day comes close to curfew and whatnot, Sugtok, Lictor Octavio comes down into the Lucky Bones to check and see how everything's doing.
Evening, Lictor.
Hello, Mr. Shattersong, correct?
That's one of the names they'll call me.
I've been hearing it in a couple places around town. Both a lot of you are starting to get something of a reputation, for ill or for good. That's at least progress.
The only ones who think ill of us don't have opinions worth considering.
And that's a good attitude to have, but don't discount them completely. It falls under the guideline of underestimating your enemies, but that's not what I'm here for. I came down here to check and see how my men are doing, and they're like, we're fine. This bloodstain's really, really persistent. I'm like, okay. Well, at least it seems it's certainly roomier down here. But I did manage to get my my hands on these. He has a couple of scrolls in his hand.
For the door.
Yes. And I took a look at it earlier today before the rest of you got here. It's one of the old style seals, so I made sure that I found that this is a dispel magic, and this is one for a spell called knock. The dispel magic should, at the very least, give a chance of getting rid of the arcane lock on the door, and the knock spell should help take care of the actual physical lock if it's beyond the ability to pick.
All right. If just worst case scenario, if the dispel spell and then knock doesn't get the door open, do you think a drop kick could finish it?
Nope. Those were built to last. If these don't work, the next best thing I could do is probably get one of the, a tinker from in the city to come take care of it themselves. But you expressed a desire to keep the people who know about this to as minimum as possible.
Yeah. Well, thank you for letting me know it can't be kicked down.
I mean, you can certainly try, but I think the only thing you'll get you'll probably just get a sore foot out of it, possibly a broken toe or two.
Now I almost have to kick it.
Be my guest. It's got a magical lock on it. It's not budging. Not until, something happens to it. Anyway, I think that Mr. Van Elfo should be able to make use of these.
Any idea what might be down there?
What remains of the Grey Spider's, underground headquarters. Thieves Guild related things. So, if Lictor Yell was the one holding it up, I imagine there's, at the very least, some, treasures or at least a vault of some sort, but also probably rooms, definitely bodies, and that's the extent of my knowledge. It was...
Do you know if the spider practiced with necromancy?
I'm not entirely sure. Necromancy, it's not an inherently unique practice, by the way I understand. Some people might practice it, some thieves may or may not. But
Okay.
I don't know what's beyond the doors. Matter of fact, I think the only people who do know have been dead for several decades.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
However,
Well, I'll get this stuff to Flickie.
However, based solely on that pit trap over there, and he thumbs over to the pit trap, which, by the way, in this time has had basically a couple planks laid over it so that even if the trap were to engage, there's a way across.
Hell yeah.
And he's like, just based on that, I imagine there's still some nasty little bits lurking elsewhere in the complex, so tread carefully and keep your eyes open.
All right, I'll bring up the rear.
And at the very least, that door is at a pretty good choke point. If anything's too problematic, it shouldn't be too much of a problem to close it up. Back here at these in this meeting hall area with all these beds would be a pretty good place to recoup as soon as we get it tidied up.
Hey, real quick, you know what I just thought about? None of us have talked about the escaped murderer lady. The cult. What's her name? Lucola?
Yeah, you talked about it at length last session about how, since you know what she's about and you know her face.
Oh, she bailed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
That's why I've been hanging out here too, though.
Yeah, and
I'm quietly hoping she'd like show up one night.
Yeah, and
I'd get sweet vengeance.
Yeah, and Icar mentioned the whole like if she shows up and we see her, she knows that her ticket's punched.
Mm-hmm.
Sugtok's just like the implication.
Yeah, but the
Tib'resh literally punched someone's ticket tonight, though. Like very literally punched their ticket.
Yeah. In this analogy, the spine is the ticket. Oh, it was also electrified too, so he probably should have gotten some nervous system spasms too.
He just like shits himself while he's stuck on Tib'resh's arm, and Tib'resh is like, "No, God, no!"
Anyway, Lictor says, "All right, I better get back up top before get caught up by curfew because I'm definitely one of those people who've got a mug that I need to keep hidden around here." And he hoods up over his cloak and heads on out and says, "Just make sure that Mr. Van Elfo gets those 2 scrolls."
Absolutely. First thing tomorrow.
All right. Have a good night, Sugtok.
You too, Lictor.
All right, if nobody has anything else to do today, I will move on to tomorrow.
I was just going to say, in the evening by candlelight, Tib'resh is going to scribble down the events of the last couple days into his rough draft of the new history of the Silver Ravens.
And today I punched a murderer so hard it almost broke physics.
You know they're never gonna believe that part of the memoir, right?
I'm sure it's more about inspiring people than it is about telling the exact truth.
All right. Okay. Oh yeah. By the way, who has the slippers of spider climbing? Did Icar get those too?
Yeah, Icar got
Yes.
this.
Okay, so I don't need to explain them to Roger unless you'd like a refresher.
It's 10 minutes, 1 minute increments.
Yes, and it does not work on things that are slippery, oiled, or greased,
Right. Okay.
or icy.
Wait, can they be recharged?
You can use them for up to 10 minutes a day in 1 minute increments.
Oh, a day. Okay, never mind. Gotcha.
Yeah, then it comes back.
I feel like, honestly, so can he run up walls wearing those just like Spider-Man?
Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
Can we please? What's the tallest building?
The tallest building would be
Only lasts for a minute
the
at a time.
Alabaster Academy.
How tall is it?
Several hundred feet.
So feasibly, if Tib'resh was wearing those shoes, he could sprint up the side of it and get to the top.
Correct.
Maybe.
As long as it took me less than a minute to scale it, likely.
What's your run speed? Like 60?
If I
in 6
really
seconds?
try, almost twice that.
If he uses a
Yeah.
full round action to run, he gets to move at 4 times his speed.
Yeah, you can get to the top in like 10 seconds. Just run up the side.
He keeps running, but accidentally launches off the top.
I will let you know that there will not be a convenient cart full of hay, and even if there was, it would still hurt a lot.
I still love
How
the
long
idea
does-
of running 200 feet straight up.
How long does Featherfall last?
A minute, I think. But it slows the descent to 60 feet around, so depending on how high it is, Featherfall could expire before you reach the bottom. It'll hurt less, but it's still going to be like...
Alright, Tib'resh, I've got an idea, but it's going to take some planning. We might need another couple of magical items, but just one day.
And as he levels
You're
up,
gonna
Tib'resh
fly.
will only get faster. I mean, right now he's as fast as a horse, and that's level 6.
Yeah, my plan, literally my build path is going to make me into a dude who can run halfway across the room. It'll literally be the Flash. I will run halfway across the room, punch someone, run across the room again, punch someone again, run to a third person, punch them again. It'll be the coolest fucking thing.
Oh, yeah.
Drag someone through time and hit a T-Rex in the face with them, and then drag
Can
them
he
back
get
through time.
either damage bonus or advantage for moving so fast that it's literally a speeding car worth of force?
Well, that's also factored into the fact that his unarmed damage continues to grow in strength as well. Also, Tim, I just realized something. You could have beat Flickie in that race to Songbird Hall if you'd spent a key point.
Yes, I was thinking about it, and then I was like, I don't. With these guys, I don't know what the rest of the day has in store.
Well,
I'm not
it's
gonna
also
spend a
like,
key
what's
point.
the point of spending a key point when it's the whole plan was to like see who's faster just on the base, you or my horse.
I was
It
too
me.
nice to not push past a crowd of people. I think that speaks more to my character than trying to win a contest by jumping over them. I should have just climbed up the wall of a building and run across the rooftops.
And that's how you use a natural one. Let it inform your character.
You know what? It's all a ploy to make. Next time it's going to be double or nothing, and I'm going to crush that horse.
And then Tib'resh gets boots of haste, and all bets are off. And then Flickie casts haste on the horse, and then it's just you guys are leaving like DeLorean tracks behind you.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't forget I can double my horse's speed.
Yeah, it's Flash versus Zoom shooting across the city.
Except you would trip the horse once, and it would just be done.
Yeah, but why would he do that?
I wouldn't kill Big Sebastian.
I'm not saying he would trip the horse. I'm saying the horse. I'm sorry. I meant the horse would trip.
No, he won't.
That damage roll looks a little low, man. Don't forget to add the +8 to it in the equation. It doesn't factor that in on its own.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to test. So if I've got damage as 2d4...
It's only going to roll 2d4, so you need to have 2d4 +8.
Okay. And then 10 and 4 plus 5 for strength, and then +1 for...
I mean, if you wanted to get fancy, you could just put in the macro where it keys off your strength mod automatically.
Yeah, like that. Like you rolled
There we go.
you rolled a 1 on one of those dice and still did 12 damage.
Boarris chops 2 feet deep into a wall.
I'm just trying to get a feel for this new thing, you guys.
You know what? And
It's dope.
yeah, and then you get the impact enchantment put on it, so it deals damage as though it were a size larger, and then it just all goes to hell.
That was rolling a 12. Is a 22 though.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, like the minimum damage you can do is still double digits with this thing.
Yep.
I
Alrighty then.
guess we meet up at the Lucky Bones later.
Well, that's been all day, and you guys sleep and whatnot. So now it's Oath Day. It's the next day.
How long did you say it was going to take for our? Because I know several of us went and asked for new clothes at Devil's Threads.
Oh, if you want to pick those up tomorrow, he can. He didn't make really a new outfit. He just altered one he currently had, but you can pick it up from him for like 10 gold.
Hey, real quick, Luke, for my gore attack, 1d6 plus
1d6.
5?
It's 1d6 plus your regular strength.
Okay, so just 5.
Just 5. If you use your gore attack after you've attacked with a manufactured weapon like the falchion, it'll be half your strength, like your hooves are.
Oh shit, but I can do that? I can go falchion gore?
When you have a high enough base attack bonus to
Okay,
get
cool.
multiple attacks, which would be.
But the
level
only
8 for
way,
you.
if I do a full attack action, that's when I can gore hoof.
Yeah,
But that's the
it's
only
like
time.
for example, you guys know what a Merilith is. It's that demon that's got 6 arms, each wielding a sword.
Mm.
A Merilith can attack. It gets 6 attacks, but can make all of them with 1 sword or 1 with each sword. Or if you're wielding multiple weapons at a time, you can choose which weapons you're attacking with.
Okay, cool.
But if you use a manufactured weapon, all of your natural attacks are treated as secondary and deal half your strength damage.
Okay, cool.
So, well, I mean, if this is the next, are we moving on to the next day? Sorry.
Yes, we're now on Oath Day because the last thing that happened is that Sugtok has the 2 scrolls from the lictor.
Right, which hasn't.
And he and the Armators made significant progress. That first room below the Lucky, the first room is the one with the Odiugs and everything, but they managed to clean a lot of the trash out of there and the corpses of the Odiugs. But downstairs with like all the little bedrooms and the stage, that's all nice and cleaned up. So it's at the very least more livable than it was when it was just being squatted in by cultists.
I know this is a bit retroactive, but I do want to ask if Boarris has notified us yet, because otherwise my first intentions in the morning would be to go to the Devil's Threads to see my new clothes and make a purchase.
It is the morning, so I was going to be heading out of the Lucky Bones. Icar, did you crash at my place last night? Or are you at the Lucky Bones?
I did.
You're at my house.
Yes.
So I'm going to pull out my Silver Raven, Jose, and scrawl a note. Just swinging by Blackbean. I'll be back soon with exciting news. Don't go anywhere. And I'm going to send it to my house for Icar.
Okay, well, unfortunately, Icar left first thing in the morning to go watch the gate.
Okay.
Because today is the day.
So I'm going to go buy the Black Bean coffee and get 2 cups of coffee and be walking back to my house.
All right. You got the coffee and you're walking back.
Tib'resh is going to head out to the Devil's Threads.
Okay. You get there. You get there just a little bit after opening time, and Hedeman's in there.
Hey,
Good
Hedeman.
day.
So good to see you.
You as well.
Sorry, you got my measurements the other day. I know it's only been a few days. I was wondering if you had anything for me. I really want to make an impression when I come back into work today. My boss is...
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, she
Please,
likes me. She doesn't hate me. It's just, we could have a better relationship.
I understand. Here, come on back. I made alterations to this, and he comes out, and it's like cream colored is the primary thing, with extra bits of like sunrise orange for like the trim. None of it's embroidered, but it looks pretty good. Where you've got like I hesitate to say a duster coat because that's too thick, but imagine something like that with a very very deep like V-neck undershirt that kind of, with the opening that drops down to like your sternum, and then you've got like fucking like hammer pants.
Yeah, still the traditional poofy style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what you're describing.
Yes.
Cream colored, and you said
Yes.
with what color trim?
Sunrise orange. Sunrise or sunset. I can't remember which one I said, but that color orange. It's very reminiscent of your Daredevil boots.
Oh, this is wonderful. I love what you've come up with. I just recently gained the ability to set my fists aflame. I think this will really add to the effect.
Well, isn't that a happy coincidence? I was completely unaware of that.
You wouldn't believe some of the stuff I was trained to do. I keep discovering new stuff every day. You never know.
Yes, and also there's this. They're made out. I don't know if you can feel that, but they're made out of a special fiber that's. I hesitate to use the word water repellent, but liquids don't exactly stain it. They have a tendency to roll right off of it, because let's be fair, we're both aware of your more violent extracurricular activities, and I'm sure that bloodstains are a fair problem. This-
is he saying this clearly seeing the blood stains in my robe, in my clothes from the last? I just realized I probably came in the same
make
stuff
me
I
a
was
sense
wearing.
motive check.
I'm good at this. Oh, come on. There we go. Sorry, take the first one.
Well,
Still good.
Yeah, he noticed.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, I'm
yeah,
gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back.
You don't need to announce that, or you can just put like in the chat like bathroom BRB.
Yes, of course, I'm eager to get out of these as
Yes.
soon as possible.
Oh yes, and also this. And he hands you a matching keffia with the headband that goes around it is like a braided cord of that same sunset orange.
Beautiful. Well,
and the keffia itself comes down like around this and kind of acts like a little like mantle, so it drapes just a little bit over your shoulders.
This is. I'm admiring myself, and I'm sure his mirror.
He has mirrors. He has changing rooms, for fuck's sake. His
Right,
basement's
of
hidden
course.
behind one.
I come out of one of the changing rooms just absolutely astounded, just looking down all of the intricate wraps and the cream coloring, and it's just this. I can't thank you enough. This is beautiful.
It's also a relatively durable fabric, so I mean, judging by your previous things, you're no stranger to knives. Those, I mean, I can patch those up relatively easily, but basic tears or whatnot from, say, rolling around in the dirt or getting knocked and dragged on the ground shouldn't be too much of a problem with this. And
Yeah, I
yes,
spent most of the last month searching sewers, so yes.
I busted out the good stuff based on our recent revelations and cooperation between organizations. However, because it's still the business, I am still going to have to ask a bit for it, so this entire ensemble will cost you only 30 gold pieces.
Having very little idea of the true value of money because it's never been that important to me.
Translation, Tim's wallet's looking a little light, but he wants the outfit.
No, I have 2,000 gold that I haven't fucked with.
Oh, yeah.
So, I happily overpay the man, throwing an extra platinum on top of the asking price.
Your custom is, as always, appreciated.
I honestly, I mean, I can do numbers. I just don't. This is how I feel. How much it costs. This is how good. Check this out. Tib'resh does a couple of test punches and one straight up kick into the air in order to test the flexibility of the outfit.
There are strategic like openings and whatnot, like underneath the arms and like in the bends or whatnot. You have full range of motion in this. There's a small bit of like tightness if you're like have your hands directly over your head, but not enough that's gonna. It's not like trying to put your arms over your head in like a blazer or anything. It's like putting it over in a t-shirt. Like it's there, but it's long enough that it doesn't lift up and expose the gut or anything.
Beautiful. I couldn't have asked for better.
Of course you don't. That's why you came here.
I'm gonna tell everyone about you. I mean, I know like 5 to 10 total people, but I'm gonna tell all of them about this place.
I appreciate the free advertising. Let's go with that. Actually, that's exactly what it is. And it's always grand.
Well, very, 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 very satisfied. I ring the little bell on the way out if I had satisfactory service, and
Thank you for eating at Arby's.
I strut down the street back over to the Lucky Bones.
Well, everyone can tell by the way you use your walk. that you're a
Spider-Man
woman's
3
man.
style.
Oh wait, I will have work later today. This is earlier in the day, so I guess I have a couple hours.
You said this was
before I have to
first
report.
thing.
Yeah, first thing. So
Alright.
I'll go to Lucky Bones to meet up with the boys.
All right. Eventually, Sugtok gets to his place and sees Jose there with the letter still tied to him. Unmute yourself.
I'm assuming I've already finished my coffee, so I'm just gonna like pull the lid off of mine and drop the one I got for Icar into it.
Okay.
Sit down on my stoop, and I guess I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna say, all right, Jose, go to Flickie this time, and I'm gonna send the exact same message to Flickie.
Where is Flickie? Where are you sending it to?
I guess, No, I don't know where Flickie would be.
Oh, balls. I forgot how this works.
Um,
God damn it. We're still tethered by landlines. God damn it.
I guess I'm gonna wander towards the coffee house because we didn't have any kind of a set meetup place.
All right. Dillon,
Upon this, he sees me, Big Sebastian, and Tim the Hawk trotting down the road towards the Tooth and Nail.
All right. Don't forget to mark off money for the bridge toll. Both.
What is it, 5 silvers?
Well, it's going to be 1 gold because 5 silver going to the coffee house and 5 silver coming back now.
So we meet up.
All right. Icar is not there because Icar is down at the gate and everything, but you meet him at the... where'd you say you were meeting? The Tooth and Nail? That's where you were.
Yeah, we're meeting at the Tooth and Nail. Also, I brought a bunch of Laria's breakfast scones with me because I know we all miss them.
All right. Out of curiosity, Roger, how long does Icar stay down there by the gate?
I mean, he's probably going to stay down there until the caravan comes back or until it's late. He might step away for a few moments to get some Milos or something. But he's very anxious. He wants to make sure he's right on top of it so that he and Keiko make the appropriate kind of story.
All right. By the time that noon...
He's still trying to figure out exactly what he's going to do. He's thinking it over.
By the time noon rolls around, they still have not returned. Everybody else, what are you doing when you get to the Tooth and Nail?
I put Big Sebastian up. I kind of hitch him outside. I give him a treat. And then I go kick back and start reading through a couple of the books I took from fucking Murderer McDouchebag's house.
All right, there are some I mean, in the context and everything, it's and Tim, it was grand total of 30 gold and 1 platinum, so that's 40 gold total if it's mattering to you. In context, at Varl's house, they kind of pointed to a serial killery kind of nature and interest in anatomy, but they are detailed medical books. You know, I mean, I would say heavy reading, but considering your intelligence, you're just like, okay, it's kind of boring and dry, but at least I understand all of it. And then the more mundane...
Well, that's what I'm saying. It never hurts to learn more.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what I imagine you do on downtime anyway to justify all those extra skill ranks in knowledge skills, because you have to study to learn things.
I'm always reading. That's why I know a billion languages. Like,
I actually want to pound down 1 mead and then say I'll meet you guys back at the Lucky Bones.
yeah, I know 12 languages. Fucking hell yeah.
All right.
Pretty exciting stuff. But how long am I gonna have before Icar shows up? I'm trying to craft some more cure scrolls.
Remember, I only got a bit before
Well,
work.
we're not exactly sure when Icar is going to show up. I'm just letting them know that by noon they still haven't. So by the time you finished your morning stuff and gotten to the Tooth and Nail, I'll say it's about 10. So at the very least, those next 2 hours you have open for scroll making.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, hey, if you see the guys, if the squad comes by, tell them I'm at the new spot, and I'm gonna go and just make cure moderate scrolls.
Okay.
Ooh, am I allowed to charge another put another charge back in my staff?
If you want to.
I definitely want to.
All right, so then you don't have you're down 1 first level spell slot for today.
That's fine. That puts me back at 6 on the staff, though. So
Good.
All right, so 120.
this staff was fucking killer, Luke. I was so glad when we found this.
Uh-huh.
I think if the timing works out, Sugtok runs into
Also,
Lucky Bones.
real quick, Luke, the Ring of Protection +1 I have. Now, what is that supposed to apply to? Is that all attacks, physical, ranged? What's the?
It's a +1 deflection bonus to all 3 of your ACs.
Damn, I got to keep that in mind. I'm gonna put little +1s next to my shit.
All right.
Yeah, that's actually really killer. That just bumped my regular AC up to 16. That's not too bad for, where I'm at.
It's the downside of a wizard.
Hey, wizards, baby. What are you going to do?
Very, very glass cannon-y. Okay, so how much? Okay, around come noon. How much longer do you wait at the gate, Roger?
Like I said, Icar is going to wait there all day. He hasn't received any instructions to go anywhere else. Everyone else, the party should know this is roughly about when he's expecting it to come back. And like I said, he's very anxious to see what's going to happen.
Okay. At around 4:15, Keiko and the caravan comes into sight. That being said, those of you who are doing scroll preparations, you have time for 2 more of the of the scrolls if anybody's up for that.
Okay.
I'll do a scroll of magic missile.
Okay, you also have 4 more hours of... It's got 4 hours of downtime for anything else you want to do, which I imagine Tib'resh is using to go to work.
Can I...
Yeah, Tib'resh goes to work.
Can I get another charge?
Like tusks.
Nice cosplay.
Can I get another charge of my staff, or is that 1 a day?
1 a day.
Okay, well then I'm going to do a scroll of magic missile.
Okay.
How do I choose the level for that? What's the fucking... is it caster level?
You can choose what caster level to describe it at, and that changes how much it's going to cost. You can take a look at the thing in the journal for a table that I've made for you.
That's fair. I'll just run it back with what I already have. I got you.
Anyway, 4:15, Keiko and the caravan shows up.
Your Tim, just for your
Icar, sort of has been leaning back, reading, a manual novel or whatever sort of gossip he has, and he perks up and he goes, "Oh, thank the gods. You made it back? Everything's fine?"
Well, of course we did. It's not. It's routine at this point.
Damn.
Well, yes, but after all that excitement, right when you left, I was just worried it was a bad omen for every. Okay, that's not important.
It's okay. Look, we were down in one cart, and the cart had nothing in it.
That's good. Have you? You're just headed straight back home, right?
Well, as soon as we get finished getting through the gate and everything, and the guards are busy, looking.
Right after the customs and the inspections and the duties.
Yes, we'll be heading. Well, they'll be heading off to rest up and whatnot. But yes, I will be heading back to your father's estate.
Good. I need a huge favor.
You want me not to tell him about the fact that you skipped out on the 2 weeks, correct?
Things just came up, and you had already taken off, and I didn't know where to go.
Hush. Make me a diplomacy check. You don't have to explain things to me. I know that sometimes your family can be a little overbearing and you just need some time away from them. Don't worry. You were with me the whole time.
I really appreciate it. And next time, you can take Leslie, or you can take my other sister. It'll be. I'm sure she would actually.
Your father and I already discussed, and Rosalind will be the one coming next time. Apparently, she's as eager to learn as you pretended to be.
Well, it's not that I'm not.
There's a slight bit of sarcasm and disappointment behind that.
Listen. I can explain I can explain everything. It'll just take some time.
Oh my word, you're flustered. Is it a girl?
No, well, not exactly.
Oh.
It's more complicated than that.
She sits down on a low wall nearby and pats the. Come on, sit down. Dish.
Well, it's just that, and Icar will sit down. It's just that there's all this. I don't know. I guess you've been gone for 2 weeks, but there's been a lot of stuff that's been happening in the city.
There's been a lot of things happening in the city for several months at this point.
Well, I think it's different this time. I think that there's something that's happening that's going to make a real change, and I want to be a part of that change because this is where I live. This city. I know we have the mines and the estate and the company, but Father's never let me leave town save for promising me to go with you to go do this, take care of business. And
Well, how was your freedom within the walls of the city? And whatever small adventure happened out in the swamps just outside, where you left?
It was a little painful. It's not the most pain that I've ever been in. But it was good. I think that, it's just, you've got the whole company to take care of. I'm not going to sit here.
I don't have the whole company. I am one very specific cog in it.
But a very important cog, Keiko. I think you underestimate yourself, just as I might overestimate my importance. I think you're very important.
Thank you. And she kind of looks over, and the rest of the cards have finished coming through. She's like, and with that, I need to go talk to your father. Are you going to be coming with?
I should, yes. But once we've finished having that conversation...
There's just one thing we have to do. Hold on. Close your eyes.
Icar closes his eyes.
You hear a small bit of scuffling around in the ground out here, and you are suddenly hit in the face with a clod of dirt. And she brushes most of it off, but leaves some of it behind, and then she takes her hands for cleaning off and pats you up and down your outfit. You need to look like you've been on the road.
Oh, but not this I like this outfit.
Come on, let's go talk to your father. And you guys are going to head off that way, and gonna cut on over to Tib'resh, who wants to have a small little conversation with Ruba.
Yes, Tib'resh, partway through work, spattered with various inks across his face. Garrett is having a sneezing fit. It's amazing. Looks up and says, "Hey, Ruba, I know you're not much for gossip."
He's allergic to Icar's bullshit.
You might wind up sneezing quite a lot during this campaign.
It's been for the last 7 minutes straight.
Yeah, it's been going on for a minute. Hey, Ruba, I know you're not much for gossip, but
Oh, you're serious? Okay, continue.
You hear what happened over at the Iudeimus Tenement the other day?
You mean that hole that got blown out of the third-story window?
Yeah, I heard a lot of rumors about it too.
If you heard a lot, you heard more than I did. I heard 2 things about it.
Oh,
He's gonna blow our fucking cover.
I mostly just heard the 2 things. I was just, I wanted to sound like I was up on the times. Anyway, that hole blown in the side of it, that was nuts, right?
Eh. If it was any other year, I'd agree with you, but this year has been getting weirder and weirder and weirder.
That's,
there's a full-on revolution brewing in the Heartlands right now, and apparently there's unrest happening here locally as well.
And there's that guy that keeps sneezing right outside your door?
Everything's going tits up. I may have thrown out an overly peppered sandwich out the window. I may have hit somebody with it. I feel horrible about it. No, I don't.
Notarize my ass, you bitch!
Hey, he'll be fine.
Yeah, I just... things have been getting pretty crazy around here. You don't ever worry about this shop. I know it's a staple in the area, but
for the love of shit, I'm a notary. I'm fine. Nobody. Notaries aren't important enough to fuck with. I don't have any great, political clout or anything like that. I don't cause enough trouble. I don't stir any shit. I do my job and I do it well. That's all you need to do.
Fair enough.
And it's all you need to do too. Because apparently you're starting to get sloppy. You're getting stains all over your face.
Oh goodness! I get my nose right into my work. I'll clean up and
Although I'm impressed that none of it's gotten on your outfit. Is that by design, or do I need to ask where you shop?
It's this new moisture wicking technology. It's I don't know, micromodal fabric. It's over at the Devil's Threads. The guy there hooked me up.
You started speaking in tongues. What the hell does any of that mean?
Sorry. There's a special new fabric that my guy, I guess you could call him my guy. I mean, I guess I've only been going there for a little while. Anyway, the Devil's Threads over.
Okay, you started rambling too much. I'm not interested anymore. Get back to work.
Sorry. Back to work.
All right. Anything else further out of this conversation? Okay.
No, that's all I wanted.
All right. Roger, I'm not going to go through the rigmarole of getting back with the family and whatnot right now, just because we just did a big thing with you and Keiko. So
yeah, that's fine.
And also because it's business as usual. You are, I mean, he gives you the tassel on the hair for doing a good job and everything. Then he goes to talk to Keiko. Your stepmom gives you a hug.
Yeah, I mean, he'll go around and he'll hug all the kids and
all of the children who are come below your shoulders and whatnot come and give you a hug. He's back. And Rosalind just kind of looks at you and goes, "Don't tell me anything. I'm going to do better than you next time, and I'm going to do it on my own."
Icar just does the lip sealed motion over his lips.
All right, and that's pretty much the gist of it. But you do get to sleep in your own bed for the first time in 2 weeks, and in real life, about 4 months.
The sheets are clean.
There's
not the sound of Sugtok sneezing.
They smell like lavender.
It has springs. It's not a floor mat.
And oh my god, the butler comes in and asks if you'd like your evening tea. Because it's evening tea. It's not night tea. Because it's not night yet. So it doesn't fall within the proclamation restrictions. Technicalities.
I'm sure you're grateful to have something.
I forgot about the proclamation about tea.
Yes, the imbibing of tea brings a dangerous imbalance to the slumbering mind. But anyway, so that's your evening, and you get to go. Oh, down pillows.
No tatami mats for this guy.
Is anybody else doing anything today? Because there were some scrolls being made, and so basically, what are Sugtok and Flickie doing for the rest of the day? Because Tib'resh went to work. Icar is home now.
I wanted to make a total of 4 cure moderate wound scrolls today.
I'm making a level 3 magic missile scroll.
And
yes,
and then I'm just gonna keep cleaning the bones.
Okay. All right. So you finished making your scrolls and everything. All right. Does anybody have anything else they want to do today, or shall I move on ahead? All right.
No.
Alrighty then, Roger. I'm going to get rid of your 2 circles on Desness because that's been taken care of.
Okay.
At least I think I am. Apparently, they're made of multiple bits.
Yeah, they are.
Hold on a second.
It makes them difficult to be removed.
Yeah, okay. It is now the 30th of Desness, so it is Fire Day. All right. Morning of Fire Day. What does everybody do? Or does anybody want to
I put another charge on my staff.
Okay. That's another first level spell slot you don't have today. So, okay. Icar slept at the family estate. Who's sleeping at the bones? Just a show of hands. Just the 1? 2. Okay.
I would too.
All right. And also by this point, there has been some picking happening, and the wall that was stone shaped across the room and whatnot has been removed. So there's now just that cell room with the door and the opening leading into the cathedral. And bones. Yeah, yes, and some blankets have been thrown over all of the statues of Mahathala because nobody's enjoying looking at that right now.
And
I just remembered it actually makes more sense for me to come from my house because I wanted to. No one's seen my new digs yet.
And we, Yeah, actually, on exactly that song's notes, are there little lanterns in the main area that are not lit during the night?
There are torch sconces on the walls. One of the armigers paid for an ever-burning torch and has it down there, so there's at least one constant light source that can just have like a cup or something put over it if they need to. But there is a constant light source down there if necessary.
But in the morning, there would be reason to light the torches. They're not just always lit.
Correct. There's only one that's always lit, but you can't use that one to light other torches because as a continual flame spell, it's a heatless flame, so you would have to prestidigitate the other ones up, or however torches work.
Any chance I'm the first one to wake up at the Lucky Bones today?
If you want to, I'll let it happen. It's not like it's a competition or anything, unless
Hell
someone
yeah.
specifically wants to wake up first.
I'm aiming to wake up
I try to
first.
wake up first because I want to go poop first.
That's not important enough to count.
What? Of course that's important.
All right,
Damn,
so
all right.
Sorry, Flickie.
I'm
You're
gonna
just
wake
gonna
up
have to
first.
shit yourself.
And through the morning, I'm going to run through the house wailing on my new battle lute, screaming, "Fire day! Fire day! Meedly meedly mow!" and just sparking every single sconce that I walk past with the spark cantrip. Just meedly mow, fire day, fire, fire, fire.
All
And
right.
wake every fucking body in the place up.
All right. The armigers. One of them throws an empty tankard at you and misses. Flickie wakes up, but he's like, "Yeah, this is pretty usual. I'm used to it. Where's the bathroom?"
You know where it's at, Flickie. You ready to get fired up?
Fire
day.
Hey, Garfy baby.
You go take a fire shit, Flickie.
All right. Tib'resh, since they're at the Lucky Bones, what are you spending your morning doing?
Tib'resh spends his normal morning doing a bit of meditation, but we'll head over to the Lucky Bones fairly early on.
All right, Icar, what are you doing in the morning besides having breakfast actually with the family?
Well, Roger's trying to remember what his, I believe Monday, Wednesday, Friday was Icar's schooling, like his
Same as my
days.
work days.
Yeah,
But-
considering that you had the week off from thing, you have the week off from classes as well.
Right.
That will-
so
that-
he's,
that will
he's
that
not,
will
he's
resume.
not going to be busy this Friday with this fire day, which is what I was thinking about.
Yeah, yeah. Next week your classes will resume as normal, but this fire day you're good.
Icar is going to go looking for Lictor Octavio.
All right.
He'll try the coffee house first.
He's there.
Okay.
He says that he gives the quick explanation that he's been shifting between here and the Tooth and Nail every couple of days.
Do you think it's wise to cross the bridge every couple of days? You're still a wanted fugitive, Octavio.
Yes, but not every guard knows my face. And also, I've been working on a rather impressive beard, which I think hides most of my face pretty well.
Yeah, I've noticed. You keep working on it. I'm sure it'll grow.
To be
out.
fair, most people don't see the face. They see the armor. And as long as I'm not wearing that, usually they don't give it a second thought.
Well, if you happen to go across the bridge, and I'm not doing anything at the moment, I'd be more than happy to escort you along. The guards won't give you any trouble if I'm there.
I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, is there anything I can help you with?
Yes. I was given.
Have you all checked out have you all tried to open the seal yet?
No, I didn't know we had the equipment for that.
Oh.
I've had a busy past couple of days.
Okay. Well, I passed them on to Shattersong down there to use or give.
Well, that explains why I haven't heard anything about it. Then.
Okay.
They do their own thing. The three of them. They have this sort of cyclical energy between them.
All right. Interesting way, but I can't say I disagree.
The reason that I wanted to find you, and Icar will pull the short sword out from his side and sort of, toss in the air to catch it by the blade. This was given by you to a mutual friend of ours. He's wanted me to give it back to you.
Huh.
If you'll have it back. It was the understanding that he told me is that it was not a gift, it was a loan.
He's very somber for a second, then he like gently doesn't hold his hands out to like accept it back. It's like, well, it does mean quite a bit to me and my family. I'm gonna need the scabbard too. I mean, that was some impressive swordplay, but I'm gonna need the scabbard too.
Yes.
He takes it and...
Well, I dabble. The others are more combat trained than I am, for sure. I merely dabble in the arts.
All right, well, if you ever should you ever find that your interest in dabbling becomes a bit more pressing in your mind, I imagine at some point this little rebellion of ours will, if it doesn't get us all killed, I imagine I'll be able to restore the Order of the Torrent by the end of this. If you ever are looking for a place among us as an armiger someday, I'd be happy to have you.
It sounds like a very violent position. I'm not a violent man.
No.
I let other people take care of the violence for me.
Fair enough. The offer's still open. Just
yes, of course.
I'm not used to this. I'm more used to. It's difficult transitioning from a military lifestyle to all this hiding.
Oh, I understand. We'll get through this together. It wasn't easy for me at first. I'm used to a life of comfort and luxury in the greens, and now I'm underneath the coffee house, watching the, water come in and out through the sewer entrance. So, but I understand.
At least there's a fairy dragon down here. It keeps it lively.
I would not talk to Vendelfuck very much if I were you. I don't believe a word that he says. Well, I don't believe half the words he says. So just take every other word as true.
All right.
You're a decent person. I think the Order of the Torrent needs decent people like you.
I agree.
And I think that when the city is made right again, there will be a place for decent people like you in it. Yeah. But that doesn't mean you mentioned that it was our rebellion, but I think that it's the Silver Ravens will bring the rebellion. We'll ask the armigers for help, but we wouldn't want to sully your name because it may not be decent work that gets this job done. You understand that?
It's war. War gets bloody sometimes. You would not believe what I've heard coming out of the Heartlands right now. What happened in Longacre? I'll spare.
I haven't heard. I've actually been on a business trip.
I'll spare you the details. Let's just.
I can see from your expression that I appreciate that. Sparing me the details.
Yeah. I'll spare. The short version is. Apparently, the Queen has enacted the Hellfire Compact out there in the Heartlands and has begun freelancing agents of House Thrune to assist in her attempts to squash the Glorious Reclamation. They're apparently very effective at it. Fortunately, it hasn't gotten this far west yet.
Well, heavens or hells forbid that we wind up in a situation like that.
Well, at the very least, it means that whatever Barzlai's doing here, he's doing with what he has. Let's hope that doesn't change. Anyway, I need.
You're a busy man. Yes. I understand. I need to go figure out what those three are doing.
If they're not over at the Tooth and Nail, the armigers say they've been hanging around the Lucky Bone. They've been at the very least, Sugtok's been sleeping at the Bones the last couple of nights. Which
I'll head to the Bones. I haven't been there in a while.
All right, we've done some cleaning around there, so most of the iconography of Mahathala is, if not gone, at least obscured.
That's good. I came down to check after the violent ones came through, and it was quite a mess. So
yeah,
hopefully there won't be much fighting that I'll be in charge of as we go ahead.
Well,
I wouldn't want to get another outfit destroyed.
Rich boys. Stay safe, Lord Jhaltero.
you do the same, Victor.
I will.
And yeah, Icar will head across the bridge over to the Lucky Bones.
All right. It takes you about an hour to get there, but Icar shows up at the Lucky Bones with the rest of you, I imagine. So who doing what?
Tib'resh is going to make his entrance hopefully last, and I really, really want there... I don't know if there is, but like just for flavor, is there a banister that goes down into the hideout of beneath the Lucky Bones?
Unfortunately not, because it goes down the trap door into the trash room with the Odiugs, and then the door to a closed stairwell, and then straight into the meeting hall.
Okay, well, instead...
But you can kick open the door like Emperor Cusco and go, boom, baby!
Yeah, that's kind of what Tib'resh is going to, I'm gonna... I don't know if I can take... If I could take 10 on this in order to do it like a perfect tumble through the door, like
Unfortunately, no, you can't, because there's a chance of failure.
Okay, well, here's what I'm going to do. Tib'resh is going to show up last and kick open the door.
Okay, make me a strength check.
Oh.
And where is this? Like into the main staged area?
You know what? If you're all meeting at the Bones, I'll just copy you all over there. Or at least, just to make sure, I'm just going to copy your updated tokens here first, and then, okay.
I'm absolutely jamming and watching whatever door Tib'resh is about to come in through.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where people are at.
I'm going to delete the old tokens.
Oh, okay.
And your new tokens are over there in the meeting hall.
Okay, so yeah, if people are in the meeting hall.
Well, Icar's there, Shuktok's somewhere, Flickie's somewhere else, and Tim the Hawk is present.
Leaning on the stage.
Everybody hears a loud thud against a closed door.
What'd you roll?
5.
The thing is, yeah, it's like, here's the thing. The door's not... You have a key, so you unlock the door first, then you decide to kick it in for dramatic effect. So you kick the door in, it was like, ha! Ow! Oh, how does he keep doing that? Ow, it hurts like hell! Ah! So, sorry, you don't get the dramatic flourishy entrance, but you do get a door kicked open, and it's like, ow, I think I broke something.
Tib'resh, clutching his foot, hopping across the room, says, "Hey guys, I stopped by the Devil's Threads.
Check out my
Check out this. Oh, I'm gonna sit down." He sits down against this wall and massages his foot.
Okay.
Anyway,
so that happened.
Aha! And with the ha, I'm gonna use close and slam the door shut behind him.
Slam shut.
Well, that was interesting.
Oh, you guys, I forgot. Flickie, I have something I think you can make good use of with the door in the other room, and I'm going to hand him the scroll of Dispel and Knock.
Well, then I read both of these scrolls.
Well, you already know Dispel Magic. Knock is a new one for you, so you're going to have to make some rolls on that. Although you could just... Yeah, you could just use read magic to read it, though.
You could just scribe it in your book and then know it forever.
Well, I was about to say, I'm about to scribe knock into my book. Because it's on
you're still going to have to decipher it, because you got to decipher a scroll before that happens.
Okay. What do I have to roll?
Decipher the magical writings, so...
Hey, if you want to do that, Tib'resh.
You need a spellcraft check.
You're a big burly dude. You want to arm wrestle?
Can you give me a minute? My toe really smart.
34.
Also, did you see my outfit?
Yes, you can. You understand the knock spell and can scribe it into your scroll or spell book.
Tight.
It's going to cost you. There's something here. Where is it? It's going to cost you 40 gold pieces to do and 2 hours, and then you'll be able to prepare it tomorrow.
Okay, cool. But I still have the scroll, correct?
Hold on a second. Let me check here, because... no, copying from a scroll uses up the spell on the scroll. Copying from a wizard's spell book does not, but You now know you no longer have the scroll of knock, but you now know the spell, which, by the way, you can find in the app.
So if we kick it here for a day, we can finally open up this door.
Yes, and also if you wait for a day, it's going to be a rebellion action.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for a day, recharge one of my motherfucking staves, and I'm gonna wait for the rebellion phase.
Well, that's what you're going to do. As far as everybody else,
After Tib'resh failed to kick the door in well, it kind of creaked open and then he hobbled over. I laughed at him and slammed the door, but then I want to walk over and I'm gonna eyeball him up and down and be like, "Hey man, they really did a number with these new duds over at the Devil's Threads, didn't they?"
Yeah, this new material. Oh man, he made it some new material. It's moisture wicking, so I don't get ink or blood on me. It's super awesome. Hey, do you got some ice?
at this point, you've identified that you've pretty much just pulled your Achilles tendon, or whatever the Pathfinder equivalent of Achilles is.
Hold on.
Tib'resh is going to take some of his old rags and fashion a wrap for his foot. I do have decent healing, so I think I could just make a halfway decent wrap for myself.
So
You're fairly certain that after 10 minutes of staying off your foot, you'll be fine.
quick aside, Flickie, you're spending the day to learn that spell, so we're not getting into any fights or anything today.
No, I spent the day to recharge my staff and then also copy that spell.
Well, to be fair, recharging the staff doesn't take much time. It just takes a spell slot.
I'm gonna use spell kenning to go. Please be cold, and use the cleric spell create water to create 2 gallons of water and just spray it at Tib'resh.
Okay, so
trying to help cool down his ankle.
All right, so you fire hose the guy.
My moisture wicking clothes.
I'm also trying to test the moisture wicking capacity of his clothes.
Now, to be fair, moisture wicking and being hydrophobic are 2 separate things. Hydrophobic is what I was trying to describe, but that word is too scientific for the setting at the moment.
Smash cut to Tib'resh wringing out his shirt.
No.
Saying,
smash cut to Tib'resh wringing out his beard and hair, but it's the one's running off your clothes like water off of a goose's back.
Well, at least we know the clothes work.
You're not thinking about your ankle anymore, though, are you? Are you, big boy?
I guess.
I'm gonna give his tusk just a little wiggle.
All right.
It doesn't wiggle.
I know your face does, though.
Yeah. All right. So, because it's starting to get late in the real world, do we want to go through because I have a good stopping place kind of in mind, but do we want to do the rebellion action and then try to open the door tonight, and then we'll pick up
after door open?
Whatever door open
Hell yeah.
reveals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I'm
can
good
do
with
that.
All right. So, I'm gonna kick it on back. I'm gonna kick it on back to the Kintargo map because that's where all this stuff happens. Alright, first things first, we need a change of tunage.
Yo, I'm gonna actually play Final Fantasy X tonight instead of just playing Blitzball.
It's about
Scandalous!
Garrett, you were talking about Blitzball 3 months ago, the last time I saw you in person.
I've got 90 hours of gameplay, and 10 of it is story.
Have you unlocked Waka's ultimate weapon yet?
Yeah. Well, no, I've got his ultimate move, his ultimate overdrive.
Right.
But the ultimate weapon I have to get the mirror for, and I just unlocked that in the main game.
Okay.
I've only been blitzballing otherwise.
It's kind of like, a certain someone's Witcher 3 runtime is 2/3 Gwent.
Yikes.
I'm also that guy 1000%.
They just made a physical version of that. I've actually attempted to get it.
No, stop it. Everyone shut up. Let's keep going. We're almost done.
Sorry.
Sorry. No, I was letting this happen while I was pulling open the correct documents and everything. Okay, because rebellion time. So the first thing that happens...
Yeah, and hold up. How much... So we have just in our basic loot to be divvied 3708 gold go to the rebellion. But
All right. So the first thing that happens is supporter attrition.
Yeah, supporter attrition, which is I need somebody to roll me just roll me a d20. If you botch, nothing happens, but if you crit, you get stuff instead.
is anybody in loot to be divvied fucking with it right now?
Not me.
All right, I'm adding 182 to the 2 rebellion.
All right, you guys only hemorrhage. Motherfuck. You hemorrhage one guy, but Octavio automatically gets you 7. So.
Up
Nice.
6 people.
So net 6,
Well,
right?
they automatically get you 8, so it's a net of 7. So you guys have hit triple digits.
Hell yes. Is that a level?
We're not there yet, but for reuniting the twins with their family and refusing to take everything they have as payments and instead adding to their family stuff, you guys get 34 supporters.
Nice.
That family had some connections.
It's called doing the right shit, boys.
Exactly.
It's called
I like that-
waking up and finding a couple extra platinum pieces in your stash.
All right.
I like that all of us too immediately were like, no, fuck your money. We don't want that.
You need it way more.
Well,
Every person.
well,
You were all like 12.
Well, that's
gold
why
and
you're the
change,
rich one and the
fuck
rest
it.
of us are all poor. We're like, nah, I don't need your fucking money.
Yeah, it's like Ebenezer Scrooge was never rich. He was just miserly as all hell. Anyway, so notoriety maximum, you're not maxed out. Treasury shortage, you're not short on that. And also, actually, I have to roll for this now because you have Hedman as an ally. Your notoriety decreases by 5. I accidentally entered 5 instead of doing the math for it. Okay, so your notoriety is down to 21, which adjusts some things down here. Please hold. So you now only have an 82% chance of something happening. All right, that happens. Okay, treasury shortage, no. Increase rank. What you get for 136? Survey says. All right, you get up to rank 9.
Woo woo.
Which is your secondary rebellion checks increased by 1. So your loyalty and your secrecy are going to increase.
well, we also get a new title.
Yes, you do. I'm going to get to that momentarily. Yes, you get the Sentinel title, which means that everybody can choose one of the following bonus feats: Great Fortitude, Iron Will, or Lightning Reflexes. Each of them increases the associated saving throw by 2.
By 2?
Yeah, so you can choose.
Wait,
You can
That's
choose.
going-
Yeah.
which is each one?
Okay, Great Fortitude is your Fortitude saves. Iron Will is your Will saves, and Lightning Reflexes.
Okay,
is
fair
your
enough.
reflex saves.
Fuck you.
Hey, you asked.
That's fair. I feel bad about that.
Yeah, but pick one of those as your bonus feat, and whichever one you pick, that saving throw increases by 2.
I will say though,
Going right into my will save.
these are pretty good because they unlock. They are prerequisites for their improved versions.
Okay, well, I'm going to choose Will.
Yeah,
and
my will is always lower than my
the
other one.
improved version of each of these feats lets you re-roll a save that you make of it once per day.
Yeah.
But you have to take that improved version and as a feat on your character. And if you don't have room in the build, I wouldn't worry about it.
My saves all even out at 7 right now because I'm getting the. That's hard.
That's up to you. Which saves you fear failing the most.
And it's the fun thing, because playing a monk, or an unchained monk, has the bad save for will, but has a wisdom.
It's the bad
it's a
save for
wisdom-
will, but the wisdom is
it's a
for it,
wisdom-based
so
class,
it
yeah.
evens out. I have a +2 naturally for will, So, like, if I boost that, it goes to 9, but I will always have my wisdom as part of that check, and my wisdom will keep going up.
I'm at +8 on will saves, which for a barbarian is already fucking amazing.
I'm probably gonna take Great Fortitude because it is my.
I'm
it
at
is my bad-
+9 on will saves
because
now.
It is my. It is my bad save.
Yeah, you're a little squishy and wimpy on that front.
Well, I'm gonna take an extra point in con.
All right.
At some point, maybe.
But while you guys are debating this, I also have good news for you. Well, a second. Let me adjust the rank here because that's changed. But the good news is that you guys hear that as a result of the fact that unrest has been increasing in the city rather than, supplication, Barzillai Thrun has decided that the dog housing thing can stop for the time being. So no one is further dog housed.
Hell yes.
What was being
The ones
dog-housed
currently
again?
being dog housed, are they released or?
Yeah, the punishment for dog housing is only a week if they survive it, and this guy, and the person who was dog housed last week, unfortunately succumbed to starvation and or feral dog
Ooh.
bites. Yeah,
So, but no one is being dog housed this week.
yeah, dog housing has stopped. All right, now this is your treasury step. Beyond the 3,708 that's being added to the treasury, is anybody adding anything else, or is that all that's going in?
I added something, so it's 3890 now.
Okay, hold
I
on.
pulled, I think it was 182 from my personal money.
3890, you said?
3890 says bound for rebellion.
All right, so it's a grand total of 4,398 gold pieces in the treasury.
Tib'resh is going to add 500 gold.
4898. Yeah, look at that lovely 4-digit number.
Mm-hmm. Feels
That's
good.
what we're about to spend.
Yeah, so there's that. Okay, so now it's action time. You
Like
guys
you
have
called, Dillon.
Yeah, you guys have 3 actions to choose from. Oh, also, whoever the fuck it is wants to write it down. Type 2 bag of holding.
Hell yes. Can I hold on to that, guys? Is anybody upset about if I hold on to that? Is that okay?
I mean,
You
you
can
can
hang
hold the
on
most
to it.
stuff.
I mean, that means you're gonna be the person we're gonna go to when we want stuff.
Perfect. How much can that hold?
The type 2, Jesus Christ, hold on. It's a hefty amount, so have everything you're currently carrying and then some. I'll get some specifics for you momentarily.
I'll find it. You got other stuff you're doing.
Exactly. All right.
Imagine carrying
I'll
stuff.
find it because you guys have to choose what actions you're taking.
Oh, we're upgrading the team, right? Or are we recruiting and then upgrading a team?
I think we talked about upgrading and
500
reducing
pounds.
our
70 cubic feet.
notoriety. What was that? Manipulate events?
Well, no, we were gonna manipulate events. We were gonna guarantee getting an event, but we'll roll twice for it.
And then
Okay.
And then if you get
Yeah.
if you get an event, if you choose an event that's still a negative effect, you get to add the team bonus to whatever check you have to make because of that event. Anyway, so do you guys have an idea for what the first one is?
The first action.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
We want to manipulate events this week because we're 82% chance.
Okay, manipulate events. Done.
Is that all right, guys?
That's
Yeah, that works.
That should be fun.
That's action 1.
Cool.
Then did we want to...
Hey, hold up. I think we should recruit some people that we could turn into spellcasters.
Okay, so we would want to recruit some freedom fighters.
Yes.
We want to get up to spellcasters?
Yes.
Because those are the guys who can heal you for free with an action if it's that bad, or they can cast like Raise Dead for a money fee or any scroll you
So
have.
that is a security check DC 15.
I don't think. Can you even fail that? No, yeah,
No.
you can.
No.
If you botch, you fail it.
Yeah, and if we roll a 1, we also gain notoriety.
So D20 plus...
13 for our security check.
That's a team of freedom fighters.
All right.
I think
Is
we
there
made
any
the right
bonus
choice
for
here.
exceeding?
Can we
There's
upgrade that
no-
team, or is that it?
If you want to, you can upgrade a team only once, but you can upgrade as many teams as you have open actions and money.
Well, yeah, that's why we flooded all the money in. Because if we're going for spellcasters anyways, like, we might as well get them to where we want them.
I
Okay,
thought
but
we recruited
do we-
them,
Well,
and then
well,
we couldn't
bef-
raise
before-
them.
but
until
before
the
we
next-
No, we can raise them.
Before we go any further on that, who's going to manage the team?
Oh.
Oh yeah. Do we have a spare ally available for it, or is it-
I'll manage this team. I can manage up to 4 teams.
Okay, and also Octavio's the only leader level ally you guys have at the moment.
Yeah, and the only thing about managing them is how much the boost is. And Icar gets the biggest,
Right.
and then I think I get the second biggest.
Yay, charisma. The one goddamn time it's not a dump stat. Alright, so that's 2 actions. What's number 3?
We could spread disinformation.
Well, no, we already manipulated events, which is going to drop our notoriety when the event happens. If it happens.
Not necessarily, but your notoriety did already drop 5 points just from having Rexus and Hedeman recruited as allies.
How much does it cost to upgrade that team?
Which team? The Freedom Fighters?
Yeah.
It
Increase
costs 250 to make them.
infiltrators.
I mean, might as well, because then we can have them as spellcasters in a week.
Okay, but we've also we could also make another order with the Merchant Lords if anyone has
Ooh,
something
yeah.
they want, because
Like,
it'll be here next week.
Like a
Or we could have them refresh
I
the
already
marketplace
wasted money.
if you want to see if you can get a better item than that Lucerne hammer.
Yeah, I really just want a keen falchion, but I don't have a lot of money
A keen falchion.
presently.
A keen falchion would be a +1 keen falchion, and it would be 4,375
Yeah, I
gold
don't-
pieces.
I don't have that kind of coin anymore. Nope, I don't have anything I need from the Merchant Lords right now.
Okay.
Anybody else have something they want?
Why don't we upgrade
Oh,
our...
Flickie, do you
why
need a
don't we-
pearl? Because you've got the 2,000 from the hall. If you needed another pearl
Oh,
of
you
power,
know
we
what?
could have them bring one in for you.
That's true. I didn't think
I know
about
you had
that.
talked
Yeah,
about wanting one of those. More
'cause I
magic
already
for
have
a
a
fucking
pearl of
wizard,
power.
man. Always a good call.
Yeah, I've already got a Pearl of Power level 1, but how much would a Pearl of Power level 2 cost again? Do we know that?
I can look it up for you. And whatever I say is not including the 5% discount you would be getting.
Hmm.
I always spell pearl wrong the first time. A second level pearl of power would be 4,000 gold.
You know what?
So I think
I will spend 40 on a level 2 Pearl of Power. 40. I'll spend 40 platinum on that.
that's not enough. I said 4,000. 40 platinum is 400 gold.
Oh, 4,000. Oh,
Well,
never
you got
mind.
the
I did
2,000
not
gold
have
earlier,
that.
right?
What about a level 1?
A level 1, I believe, is 1,000.
Oh, wait. I was supposed to do 200 platinum, not 20 platinum. Oops. 259. All right, sorry. Say that again, Luke. What was level 1?
1,000. So
I will
so,
definitely spend 1,000 and
Well,
get one.
so you're gonna use your third action to merchant lord yourself a first level pearl of power for next week.
I mean, is that really worth it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's because we could also. That's another rebellion action. We could upgrade
that's
a
true.
team or.
Or we could just, if we're worried
That's
about gold,
true.
we could just have the Merchant
just
Lords
save it.
earn gold.
Yeah, what's the most they can pull?
Just do that.
Well,
I'm gonna save up.
It's
money
a
for
security
Torrent.
check multiplied by the team's tier. So our maximum security check would be a 33. By 3 would be about 100 gold.
don't forget to include the +3 bonus from them being managed by Sugtok.
Okay, so but if
Yeah, decent.
their pull would be somewhere between 75 and 100 gold.
Yeah, because then you can get a second level pearl, and we got a week to make some extra money. Anybody objections to earn gold?
Well, that all goes into the treasury, and then next week you could just pull the money out of the treasury and then go buy it yourself.
Yeah, because we've got.
We
Well,
got
and
our
there's the
own
money in the
personal
treasury
earn-
that you
Earn
can
gold
pull
is
it
okay.
for it.
I would be fine with upgrading the team of freedom fighters and the infiltrators. Either way is fine with me.
I like the infiltrators actually better than earn gold.
I personally feel very comfortable with my money, but that's because my character doesn't give that many shits about money.
Like
So
more than 5 gold is a fortune to
I
you.
think-
which is why I tipped 40% on
I think
what
we're
I
gonna-
bought at the shop.
Luke,
the
I
other
think we're
day.
going to upgrade that team because if we want to upgrade it again next week, we can only do it once per week.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna upgrade the team of freedom
All right,
fighters.
I'll mark off 250 from the treasury.
That's what it is.
New
We can
guys
only
have
do
had
it
a
once
busy
week.
week.
All right, that.
Welcome in, boys. You ready to learn how it's done in the Silver Ravens? You guys are pretty good. You ready to go pro?
They're all learning from a dweeby little looking Icar who is secretly like more badass than any of them could ever understand.
Well, actually, as the manager of the team, I'm sure he would just send them to learn from Crow's guys who've kind of done that in the past already.
Oh, right.
We'll just, happy armies drill together.
I really like the idea of Icar doing a good cop, bad cop with Tenebrae as the bad cop.
Takes him a minute between bad and good cop.
He just gets really good at quick changes during the process.
I'm
Well,
so
I mean,
mad.
that's a thing
I'm
he
gonna
can
go
actually
get my
do
partner.
Yeah, I can learn.
Hey,
a quick
what
change.
was our
It's just-
experience
what
in
I'm-
this session?
Eventually, I get
I
a
haven't
similar
given it yet.
feat for mine where, like, I can shift into boar form as a move action instead of a standard action, which is what I need.
Alright, so you guys have upgraded them to infiltrators for 250 gold. Alright, now, to let you know the two events that I've rolled that you get to pick between. I have rolled Snitch, and I have rolled Dissension in the Ranks.
What do those do?
Roger, do you know off the top of your head?
I vaguely know Snitch.
Okay, Snitch
I
is...
thought we had dissension in the ranks before.
Snitch
you have that. Yeah,
is
Snitch is...
one of the supporters is a Snitch. Attempt a DC 15 loyalty check. If you're successful, reduce your supporters by 1, but you root out the Snitch. If you fail, reduce your supporters by 1, and your notoriety score increases by 1d6. And he just stays snitching. No, he doesn't stay snitching.
In either case, your supporters go down by 1 because he's the snitch and you find him and kick him out. But if you fail the check, you also increase your notoriety.
Right.
Dissension in the ranks is worse, but personality conflicts among the Silver Ravens have compromised cooperation. For the next week, including next week's events, all organization checks take a -4 penalty. If I roll it twice in one event phase, it becomes persistent, which fortunately it's not.
Nope.
Let's
nope.
go with the snitch.
Yeah, we'll take the Snitch. Let's find him, beat him.
I figured that was going to be what you guys are going to do.
Who wants to make the loyalty check?
I fucked up my roll earlier. I don't think I should be allowed to.
I got a couple of good rolls earlier, but that also makes me nervous.
It's +12. Give it a shot.
Plus 12 or plus 13?
Roger has not botched or crit tonight, so it's still
I'll
up in
roll
the
it.
air for him.
I'll
Oh,
roll
that's
it.
true.
All right, all you, bud.
I shouldn't have said anything.
What is it? 12 is our loyalty?
Yep. Oh, wait. But you guys also get to add something to it because
We had the team's bonus.
yeah. So you
from
get
the
you get
Cabalist.
to add the +4 from the Kabbalist. So you literally can't fail this check.
But we can roll a 1.
That doesn't matter.
Okay,
Hell
well,
yeah.
All right, you got your support.
big number.
Your supporters go down by 1, but that's all that happens. I will let you guys
That's
know that
Wonderful event.
Yes. Do what you guys want. -1 supporter or -4 on all your checks next week. Snitch. Yeah. I will let you guys also know that I'm down a couple pages here. That rank 10 for your rebellion is when you guys cross 160.
Okay. So shit, we might recruit supporters next week if we need to.
All right.
We could do that.
Cause yeah, just like pump the ranks.
We will eventually hit the max rank cap for this adventure.
Which is rank 10.
But there's
Oh, so
that
we don't
nice
really-
there's that nice XP gift from hitting rank 10.
Yep.
Oh yeah, what's our XP gain from this
That's
session? Now
awesome.
that we've hit
We
the
haven't
reach.
gotten there yet
Wait.
because now that
We gotta
Oh my bad. I
yeah,
thought
we
were done.
gotta
Are we-
crack the door.
Are we level grinding this like I level grind everything, or are we like near the end of this arc?
I feel
I'm
like
not gonna
once
say.
I feel like once we clear out the lucky bones, we've run out of rumors to deal with. Because we found the kids, we cleared out the tenement, we found the murderer, who was not a fucking tooth fairy.
We subtly cleared out the jail, and then we not so subtly cleared out the jail.
Maybe there might be a final coda to what's going on, but
All right. But with this, at the very least, I know that Flickie is preparing Knock in one of his second level slots, because that was the entire point.
Oh, that's such a fucking cool spell.
Knock? Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to be so good.
What is that
Tim,
on the
go pee
bard
right quick.
spell list?
Yay.
Unfortunately, no. Knock is only on Sorcerer, Wizard, and Inquisitor.
Damn.
So,
Uh,
so it's a good choice for spell canning.
well, it's also oh no,
Hell, you could spell. Hell, you could spell cannon.
that's
I-
weird.
That's
So-
what was fun.
so-
Is like
Knock is not on the cleric list.
It's
but
not. It's on the
knock
Inquisitor.
knock mass is on the cleric list.
Interesting.
they
And-
can't unlock one door, but they can unlock the entire
Knock-
goddamn floor.
Knock normal is on the medium list, but it's not on the knock mass is not on the mediums list. Although occult classes are just kind of a headache. I love them; they're really cool, but they're
Yeah,
also
but
like
my God, they hurt to read.
they came out right at the very end of Pathfinder's life cycle, and you can kind of tell because they're almost designed like Starfinder classes.
Almost, yeah. By the way, this thing that I am adding to the map is the planks that have been put over the trapped areas of the floor and the pit.
Just to be sure, these pearls of power that Flickie can get, it's just any prepared spell he can during the day when he's selecting. If he's got 5 level 1 spells and a level 1 pearl, he can select just a 6th level 1 spell to cast for the day.
No. It means that once he casts one of his prepared spells, he can use his pearl to get that spent spell back.
Yeah.
So if he
It
prepares
recharges
if he
mature.
prepares mage armor once and then uses it, he can use like that's actually probably
So,
what he'd use it for. He
it
casts
The
doesn't-
pearl, and
at the beginning of the day, then uses pearl to get his mage armor back if he needs it later.
hell yeah.
There is an equivalent version of that item for spontaneous casters. You just haven't found them yet. I think they're called Rune Stones of Power.
The Pearl of Power is basically the another one meme.
Pretty much. And depending on how many pearls get, to be like someone slaps Flickie's hood. This bad boy can fit so many spell slots in him. Anyway, that being said, you come to the Torrent seal, which again is a set of double doors closed up with a large seal in the shape of a swirling armored fish.
I
You are-
activate the shit. Sorry.
You are aware that it is covered up by an arcane lock spell, and that the actual physical seal itself is locked. Flickie is aware
Okay.
that getting rid of the arcane lock first is probably going to be best because it adds +10 to the break and pick lock DCs of the physical lock.
Yes, I do that first, and then I fucking activate the other shit to correct
Well, the
door.
first thing you gotta do is, if you're casting Dispel Magic, you're gonna have to make a fucking Dispel check. Which is a lengthy thing, so let me explain how this works. Okay, one object, creature, or spell is the target of your Dispel, so you must make a Dispel check, which is D20 plus your caster level, and compare it to the DC of whatever spell you're trying to dispel. If successful, the spell ends. If not, well, there's only one effect on here. Either you succeed or you fail. You do have the Scroll of Dispel Magic from Octavio, which is scribed at caster level 5, and if you prepare Dispel Magic yourself, you have one at caster level 6.
So I should just cast it, or I should use the scroll?
Well, did you want to
The
prepare
scroll.
your own use of Dispel Magic for today so that you have that and the scroll, so you have 2 chances?
That's not a bad idea. I'll do
Because
that.
with the one preparing of knock that you have and Sugtok with spell kenning, you also technically have 2 chances at knock working if the first one fails.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
And I've got my spell, the Gallant Inspiration, if needed. It's 2d4 on a skill check, so dispel would work.
This is not a spell. This is not a skill check. This is a dispel check. It's different. Gallant Inspiration wouldn't work on this. It's strictly the user's arcane ability against the spell they're trying to fuck up.
All right. Never mind.
All right. So Dillon, the ball's in your court.
Ziggy Piggy, Ziggy Piggy.
Oh Jesus Christ! That's a
We just watched that the other day.
Piggy.
He also loves billiards. Dillon, you're muted, by the way.
He also loves.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Everything loaded in at
yes.
once. What were you saying?
You're gonna have to make you're gonna have to make the dispel check. Did you prepare dispel magic today, or are you just relying on the scroll?
I'm going to use the scroll.
Okay.
All right, so that gives me what, +5, right?
D20 plus 5.
D20 +5. Give me something good, baby. Okay, that is 21.
Okay. So here's what happens. Flickie has the dispel scroll in front of him, like this. And as he begins to chant the dispel magic abilities and everything, he kind of lets go of the paper, and it continues hovering there in place in front of him. And then eventually, the paper itself slowly just kind of falls down to the floor, but all the words and symbols and whatnot that were on the paper stay hovering in front of him and glowing. And then they start to spin around and twist into like a Doctor Strange style, like arcane glyph and whatnot. And as Flickie is channeling this and chanting in... What language would you prefer to chant magic in?
I mean, I guess for this one, Celestial, so it sounds awesome.
All right. As he starts chanting in Celestial, which in itself, just the nature of the Celestial language, there's like this esoteric echo effect to all the words that he's saying. And as he's chanting and the glyphs start to spin and whatnot, there's a small resonating like bit with the door. And it's you can like hear and almost feel the arcane hum in the air, and then like Flickie's pupils start to glow ever so slightly as he keeps chanting, and the glyphs in front of him keep spinning, and they spin faster as he chants harder. His eyes glow brighter, and eventually there's an electrical stream between the door and the symbols in front of him, and like Flickie is the only one who sees it, but the rest of you don't. There's like this pane of glass that just shatters across the door. You are aware that you have dispelled the arcane lock.
I fall to my knees and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
You barely dispelled the arcane lock.
Yeah, I can tell.
I want to come behind him who is on his knees and go, "Open sesame, eat my assamy," and punch both of my fists at the door. Spell kenning knock.
Eat my ass.
All
I was
right.
like, what?
All right, so knock is... Let me just double check if there's a check for that.
Yes, you make a caster
what do I need to
level.
roll?
You make a caster level check plus 10 against the
Against the DC of the lock. All right, so as you do that, you're spell kenning, which means like you're hyping yourself up for 6 seconds, and then your fists start to glow with arcane energy as well. Make me your check.
So what am I rolling?
D20 plus 6. Sugtok takes his fist.
Plus 10.
Yeah, so it should be a 20, which I was factoring in. Let's see.
Okay, cool.
And you slam, and there's this large resonating sound of like your fists on metal, but you don't think it worked. You did not hear the solid ka-chunk of a lock coming undone, but your fists hurt.
I'm gonna drop to my knees next to Flickie and say, I couldn't get through. You try. And I'm just gonna lay down, face down on the ground like defeated Charlie Brown style.
Well, now that the arcane lock spell is over, Icar can just take 20 on the lock.
And you also
It'll take a while.
And also, you have Masterwork Thieves tools, which gives you a +1 on your check.
+2.
+2? Okay. All right. Shattersong, I was wrong. You get a +2 to your perform string checks when using Swallowtail.
Oh shit.
So if Icar takes a 20 on disabled device, it comes out as a 32.
Okay. All right. You guys are just kind of pacing and whatnot, and Flickie is kind of recovering from the amount of energy. He's starting to think like, ooh, it's a good thing I didn't have to use my own reserves for that. That took a lot out of me.
I am loudly groaning for the last minute of him picking this lock.
Well, after an
Just
hour,
face down on the ground, just.
I'll pat Boarris on the back.
All right, because Icar is working at this for an hour, and by the time like an hour comes up, he's just surrounded by various types of tools and whatnot. He's got
Click, 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 click.
click, 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 tension rod, click, 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 click. My God, this thing's complicated. And you're just like, oh, it wouldn't be a seal if it wasn't.
As
One
he
of us
gets started,
be by him like a surgeon's assistant,
Yeah.
just like
as he gets
tumbler
started,
pick.
I was groaning, but like I roll over and I'm just offering him different tools the whole time, laying on the ground.
Don't touch the tools. Just get the sweat on the brow. If you could just wipe it off, please. Thank you.
Gotcha, and I reach up and pat his forehead.
And taking it, and it's tedious and time-consuming work because Icar is taking all of the time in the world he can to like not fuck this up. And after an hour, there's a solid click, like sound of gears going against each other, and the fish kind of collapses in on itself and pulls apart slightly. You have barely undone this lock.
You know there's only one thing to do, buy new suits. Yeah! That's the freeze frame for us after getting the door open.
All right. And Icar ducks around the
We
corner, and
did
Tenebrae
it!
comes back around the corner. All right. There's an unlocked door in front of you.
I walk through the door.
It's a heavy door. Out of curiosity, who's opening the door?
Yeah, I will help open the door if it's a heavy door. Is this like one of those Dark
doors.
Souls like?
Hold on.
I was actually going to say that you open it like a fucking Dark Souls character.
Can I put my hand on Tibresh's shoulder and like put my left foot up on the door and say, all right, now you with your right, and just both of us kick the doors open?
No, we don't need to kick every door open. There are handles on the
we
fucking
can
door.
push it, but it'd be so cool.
Just push the door already,
That's what I'm doing.
Tib'resh
Just put my-
unceremoniously pushes open the door with both hands.
Tib'resh gets up there, and again, like Dark Souls, he pushes in, and it's slow and heavy. These doors have been closed for a long fucking time. But you push in, they're slow, they're open, and they squeak like a bitch. But you open them up, and there's a dark hallway beyond. And as you open, there's a blast of like frigid, cold air coming in at you. And also,
Oh, what language
Do I
is that?
Do I recognize that language?
it did not appear to be complete words, just sounds or fragments of just as you can, and like
Cliffhanger!
yeah, exactly, and that's where I'm ending it. As you get blasted by the sound of haunting voices and like 45-degree air.
Tib'resh puts his hands on his hips. Well, we certainly know how to pick out a good hideout, huh, guys?
Well, I will at the very least reveal what's directly beyond the door for you.
That's
Looks
the,
like we still got a little cleaning up to do.
That's the craft alchemy check for the week,
Okay.
which should be enough. I had to spend like 400 gold, but I did get up a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, I gotta earn my money for the week too.
Oh yeah, just make me a profession check and you earn that much silver.
I also do that for a little bit of busking.
He didn't mention them.
Can I also do that for a little bit of busking in the evenings?
Yeah, sure. It was pretty much a week this session took.
Nice.
That's just perform for me.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Luke. I earn money in gold or silver.
Silver.
Okay.
And mine's what, that
Also silver.
divided by 3 silver?
If you were
right?
if you were busking, if that's your check for the entire week, that's how much you get this week. If you do it per day, then I divide it by 7.
So it's that number by what?
Is that just your perform check basically for the week?
Yes.
18 silver.
Hell yeah.
All right. And
Money in the
yeah,
bank.
Yes, your cliffhanger. Just looking down the hall, you see a 35-foot hallway leading to another set of double doors, a couple of doors on the left side of the hallway, and an immediate turn off to the left. But you can only see down that far because you have dark vision. It's dark back there.
What was did we do XP for the week?
No, I was getting to that
Oh,
next
hell yeah.
because
Shit is progressing.
open my fucking notes. For defeating Varl Wex, you guys get 1,600 experience points. He was not a low-level guy.
He said 1,600?
1,600, 1600.
It's 26,550 by my math.
Yeah, 26,550 is what I got too.
Level 7 at 35,000.
Slow and steady.
8.45 thousand next level.
Was that it? Is that all the experience we got?
Yep, it's the only experience-worthy
Yep.
thing. But to be fair,
You
That's
said 26,550.
that's what you should be at. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna let you know he was the highest level thing you guys have fought this campaign.
Oh,
campaign so far.
absolutely. He was fucking. He did fucking like
High level
40
rogue
damage.
is not
Yes.
pleasant to get sneak attacked by.
Good thing you have uncanny dodge. Otherwise, that would have been a very different fight.
Yeah. Instead of 7 at the beginning, it would have been like 30,
I am
40.
so I am both so happy and so disappointed that Dillon was not the first one out of the bathroom.
Ugh.
Yeah,
I would have gotten killed.
you would have, if not dropped, get brought low real quick.
Yeah, that would have been. I mean, we all have like 3 or 4 cure decently strong potions on us, right?
Why do you think I don't leave rooms first, especially when we're robbing places?
I straight up do not have healing on me. I used up my last minor healing potion a couple sessions ago.
We've got a bunch in the loot to be divvied.
Which
We
I fully expect have all been stuffed into the bag of holding.
Yeah, pretty much anything.
No,
in
not
the
mine. I
loot
still have
to
my
be divvied.
potions on me.
All of the ones that haven't been assigned to people, that roving stack of like 22 cure
Then
light wound
yes.
potions are
We're-
probably
yeah.
in the bag of holding.
I'll say we've more or less been leaving that in the hideout up until now, but now we've got the bag. Like,
Let's just minus a few from those and give me 3 of them.
yeah, just any.
Because I ate some shit last round.
I want Flickie to have like a janitor's keychain of wands that he can just like flick through. We have so many fucking wands right now,
Yeah,
so just like
and they're
6 on a dangling
And
keychain.
they're all of hold person right now, except for like 2 of them.
But yeah, so potion of cure light wounds. We have 21.
I was pulling that number out of my ass.
Yeah, everyone probably wants to grab a few of them.
So, Tim, how many do you want?
I mean, let's just do the most fair thing divided by 4, and 1 extra goes to whoever spends the most time in
I'll
people's
take
favor.
3.
So, well, so you're All right, so Flickie put
So-
3 into inventory, 21, 20, 19, 18. How many do you want, Tim?
I'll take 4.
Okay, so 14. Roger, how many potions do you want to hold?
How many of these? What kind of these?
Cure light wounds.
I'll take 5.
All right, that's 9. And I'll take 3.
Squishy.
And then we'll
Squishy
leave
got
6
this
in the,
squishy.
in the miscellaneous. 3. There is a cure moderate wounds potion, if one of y'all would like it.
I definitely don't need that. I should be fine.
I think other than that,
I can take 1.
the cure moderate.
Yeah.
Cool.
What
So,
is that? D what?
Is it 2d8? Is cure moderate?
Cure moderate. The potion would be 2d8 plus 3
Awesome.
Then cure light is 1d8.
plus 1.
Cool. I got it removed from loot to be divvied. And then cure light is evened out.
Yeah, you should also probably make a section on there of like what's in the bag of holding or not, because that way you know what's sitting at base and what you've got on you.
Yeah, I can do that.
fair.
For the time being, I'm assuming everything that's not a random piece of armor or weapon is in the bag of holding. So like all those potions, all those wands, the scrolls, unless the scrolls are on Flickie's person.
Well, however many scrolls I'm assuming he has like a scroll bandolier that has some that he can easily access,
Well,
not like
I'm
you
sure,
know,
I'm
a
sure all
huge
the
stack of them.
I'm sure all of the divine scrolls are in the bag because Flickie.
Yeah, the divine scrolls are all in the bag, but everything else, I have a giant like a
Actually-
holder on my back that can hold all the little papers, and I can pull out.
You've got a
Will-
little Yeti cooler full of scrolls.
I was
It's
just
just
thinking the Naruto jackets that the Chunin get.
Yeah.
Oh, with
Yeah.
like
The
the
scroll
That's
pockets.
exactly what I've got on the front of my chest right now for like my mainstay of scrolls.
So your blistering invectives and your cure moderate scrolls.
Yeah, just loop so I can quick blast them.
All right.
But hell yeah.
Anybody else have anything immediate before we sign off? I know this went a little bit late, but I wanted to get to this for the perfect end point.
Yes.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that
perfect.
works.
We get a lot
That
done.
works.
Great session,
And you
gentlemen.
got your bag of holding.
Hell yes. We can black bag people with this, guys. Next time we've got a hostage.
Wait, there's only so many minutes of air in there.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes.
Yeah, next time we have a hostage, let's just put him in a room with a bunch of equipment
Yeah.
that we can
Pre-
bring around with us.
Preferably while Sugtok is asleep.
Hey, you know, I was locked in a prison cell with that boss.
Locked?
So, like,
No, you were left behind because you made a poor decision.
you locked me in the room.
All right,
So, like,
well,
even if I had been
I
totally
was-
awake, what was
I'm
I
getting
gonna
off. I got to work
Yeah.
a double tomorrow, so I'll talk to
Night-
you guys later.
night,
All right.
fellas.
See you guys in
Hey,
a couple of
dudes.
weeks.
do? I'm just
See
saying,
you,
there's
boys.
a lot of shade being thrown at old Sugtok about the boss getting away.
To be fair, if you guys had done the simple act of, all right, I'll stay awake for 2 hours, come get me in 2, and we'll shift off, that would have been a very different beginning of last session.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm going to bed too.
It's a learning
I'm
experience.
going Final
Night.
Fantasy X.
All right.
Night, man.
Night. See you next time.